Coming up next on BBC Two, it's the BradWOTO stream. But first, it's time for What's in the Lunchbox?
Let's see if you can guess what's in the lunchbox today. I always catch myself in the view thing and then realize how stupid this is. What do you think's in the lunchbox? Sewing needles, 7 matches and 2 hair clips, tic tac, hundreds and thousands of nerds, dry rice, Brad's gaff, the pitiful remains of Harvey's indicator, or is it toast?
Check it out, it's my boy Sam Raven.
What's in there, do you think? You think it's 7 matches and 2 hair clips. I can reveal to you now, it is, in fact, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, Sunset Strip, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94 matches. Unless you want to count this one as a half. 94 and a half? I don't know what he is. Could be 94 and a half matches. In there today. Thanks for watching, everyone. Have a good day. See ya. .94 matches, baby. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. It is Monday. Normally we do Gloomhaven, but PB didn't want to play Gloomhaven with us today, so we're not playing it. Alright. Horace, thank you for the 73-month resubscription, my friend. Glitchy, thank you for the donation last night in the middle of the night. Finished Expedition 33, destroyed themselves. I know how you feel. I also cried. How's everyone else doing? Gary's here, finishing up a few D&D game in the next few weeks. One on Tuesday, another next Saturday. What are you going to do? Do you start a new one with the same DM afterwards, or is it just the end and you have to find a new game? My God, cannot be. He cannot be asked to find another game. This is madness. My eyes hurt a little bit. I think it's because I've had the fan on, blowing directly into my eyeballs. Very warm in here. I think it's like 29 degrees in here. I've got two fans going. The windows are all open, so there's going to be loads of background noise today, but I just don't think I can face living without it. I drove around a little bit this morning. I went to my mum's house just as an excuse to get in the car with the AC, and I went and saw my mum and my sister and my little nephew who is psychotic, and I delivered iced coffees to everyone, and on the way back there was a crazy person on the road. It's the first time really I think I've had to deal with a person who was, I don't know what they were doing, but they were driving in 3 lanes. They were just going from left to right to left to right, and they were indicating all sorts of weird ways, and I honestly didn't know if they were like lost and completely freaking out, or if they were drunk, or if they were dying. It was crazy. I didn't know what to do. I just went really slowly, but I was creating traffic behind me, and the car next to me was also doing it, and the car in the other lane was doing it, and we were just and I was the first car. I didn't know what to do. It was crazy. And eventually they just came over to my lane, and then they flashed their hazards. Like, thank you. Huh? You've been doing it for like full 65 seconds of just absolute madness on an A road. And then I was behind them all the way to my house, and I was just waiting for them to do it again. It was fucking weird and scary. I don't know what was happening. It never will, I guess. What do you do in those situations? I don't have a wealth of knowledge to draw from. You know? Hold on. Hello?
Brad,
Yeah.
literally, no one gives a shit.
Okay. Well, what do you want to talk about? My phone fell apart again. Yippee! He's fixed, glued him back together. But I decided to buy a new phone. And I looked at phones and they cost £399. Have I got £399 in the bank? No! And that's why Brad cancelled Gloomhaven today. PB cancelled it. I will not be responsible for another thing. I've never cancelled Gloomhaven. Gary, where have you been for 2 weeks? Why did you come in and say, did he finish? I guess he finished Expedition 33. Finished it a week ago. Where have you been? You've been in a stream where I played Zelda. I'm like 99% sure. This is proof that Gary comes in here just to say what he wants to say about his day and then ignores everything I say after that. This is a two-way street, Gary, this relationship. Okay? We need better communication. All right? Because you're just ignoring everything I say. Okay? And we can't keep going on like this. Couples therapy. I'm taking Gary to couples therapy. Who can hear metal being cut in the background? Love that they cut metal. I'm gonna move soon. Yeah, man, my phone broke, and then I bought a new one. So I was like, okay, fine, I'll just suck it up, and I bought a Samsung A36. There are 3 Samsungs. There's a Samsung A26. There's a Samsung A36. And obviously there's a Samsung A46, right? Huh? Oh, the next one's an A56? Why? Why is it an A56? Why does it go Samsung A26, Samsung A36, and then Samsung A56? Banning Kipling. Because I don't even want to talk about it. This isn't the point of the conversation. If you have an opinion on phones, I don't care. People who like their whole personality is like an opinion on a phone, we can never be friends. You ever speak to people and they're just like, what phone is that? I don't know. I don't know what this is. You told me what this was like a week ago. I don't know what that is. It's a phone. I don't care about anything about it. So just, if you're about to start typing opinions, I literally don't care. I really, really don't. The most I ever care is when I have to spend money on it, which I just did, and I still don't care about it as much as you do. The phones that I went on several websites and looked at, what's the good phone, 2025, what shall I bother? If I'm going to spend money, what am I spending it on? And they said, Samsung just released this new range, they're all good. The A26, the A36, and the A56. What's the difference between them? The A36 and the A56 are the same, except the A56 has a couple of features that you don't need. Okay? And the A26 is the A36, but worse hardware. And I went, fine, I'll get the 36. The compromise. I don't want to spend another £100 because this is already expensive. But if I'm going to spend this money, I might as well spend it on one that's good so that I can potentially stream from it. And if I can't stream from it, waste of money. So don't need it at all. Would have just bought a Nokia 3310. I looked at a couple of different phones and landed on the A36. I was like, fine, sure, great. How much is it? £399. Too much money for anything. purchased it and it said, do you want to pay like £70 a month for 5 months? And I went, yeah, I do want to do that instead of pay the whole thing in one go. Cause, poor boy. Click play, pay, and it went, great, cool. It will be there on Tuesday. Great. Woke up this morning to an email that says, your payment has been declined. And I went, where's all my money gone? Because if I see payment declined, I assume that I've lost thousands and thousands of pounds. Because there's zero in my bank account. But that can't be the case. Check. The worst thing I can wake up to is checking my bank balance. It's the worst way for me to start any day. It causes me to have so much anxiety. Every time I open up my bank, I know some people just check it every 5 minutes as like one of their apps. Every time I open it, which is maybe maximum, given the unless I am doing something that requires me to open it more, such as, I don't know, moving house or whatever, I will open it at a maximum of about 2 times a month. And I have gone several months without ever opening it, just hoping I have money in there. Months, as in, I don't know if I have the rent in there. I'm just hoping because I'm too scared to open it. Okay? So the worst way for me to start a day is opening my bank account, right? Don't dot at me, Whack Stephen, financier. This is why I have to send Whack a message every couple of months like, can you check my bank balance for me? So I'm like, I've run out of money, I guess. Because my thing has bounced. Why? Open it up. Got money. I went, oh, okay, great. I've got money. Heart rate comes down. Why has it declined this thing then? Go into Amazon and it says you need to revise the payment option. What does that mean? Is that something to do with the like monthly payment thing? And it says, no, your postcode doesn't match your thing. Yes, it does. But okay, I'll just write it back in. It says write it back in. Write it back in. It says put your bank details back in. I put my bank details back in and it says, okay, click update. I went, okay, update. And it went, revise it. And I went, but I just did that. Does it need a second? Oh, I guess it didn't work. I'll do it again. Click on the button. Click do the whole thing again. Update it. You need to revise your... Okay, what's happening? It won't let me buy it. I'm assuming because I bought another thing afterwards that was like £10. And that went through. And is arriving in 2 days. So, what's going on? And I don't know. Because then I started the stream. Didn't finish it. It's still open right there and I'm looking at it. I'm going to look at it every 2 seconds during the stream and it's going to give me severe anxiety every time I look at it. Because it's a thing where I've had to spend money. And I'm scared I've bought 6 Samsung A36s. You know when you keep clicking a button and it hasn't happened to anyone in 20 years because this was like what used to happen on the internet when we first got the internet, but it doesn't happen anymore because it's stupid and the internet is better. But when we were younger, sometimes we'd buy something and it was so slow that you'd be like, oh, I don't think it went through. So you click it again and again and you'd be like, click, 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 click. And then it would send 6 Samsung A36s to you and it doesn't happen anymore, but I was scared that it was happening. So maybe it will happen. But apparently it's potentially just something I have to call my bank and be like, hey, can you clear that? But it's really annoying because I want the phone to arrive before the weekend so I can potentially stream from it. I want to go out into the world and do an out in the world stream on Sunday. That's my plan. Tune in. Or don't. Because it might not be happening because they won't fucking send me the thing. Can you hear the metal being cut in the background, or can only I hear it? Because it's fucking annoying, and I can't tell if I just want to close the window and live my life in absolute fucking migraine hell. We hear it, okay. Fine. I found some mustard that I am not allergic to. French's mustard. America's #1 mustard brand. America's #1 mustard brand as well. So Americans are like, I've never heard of it. It's probably just being... Why is it called French's if it's American, you know? Mr. French. Since 1904. Classic yellow mustard / senf. No added preservatives and artificial colors. It's the preservatives that are always the thing that fucks me up with these fucking goddamn sauces. And it has ingredients. Water. Not allergic to it. Spirit vinegar. Not allergic to it. Mustard seed. 14%. Not allergic to it. Salt. Not allergic to it. Spices. Vague. Might be allergic to it. What spices? Why list ingredients if you're not going to list them? What spices are in there? Fuck off with this shit. I thought it was illegal. You might as well just say ingredients. Ingredients. You might as well say ingredients, : ingredients. And then the next thing it says is flavorings. Oh, doesn't say what's in it. Doesn't say the ingredients, all of them. Just some. Should say some ingredients. Just say some of the ingredients, but not all of them. So now I don't know what's fucking in it. I went with a risk because it didn't outright say, and these are the danger things, like maltodextrin, xanthan gum. Xanthan gum's the fucker that gets me in a lot of stuff because it's a preservative. And I went, all right, well, it says no added preservatives and artificial colors, and usually I get away with it. No milk. Or, dairy, or, And, ate it. Have not suffered. So I think I'm good. Found some mustard. Haven't had mustard in a year. Do you know what I like mustard with? I don't know if this is a weird thing. I feel like a pregnant woman. You know when pregnant women are like, well, the one thing I never ate it before. And you're like, oh, yeah, okay. And they're like, but I've been fishing mussels right out of the river behind my house. And eating them. Oh, okay. Well, mussels are nice. The shell. The shell around the mussel. Not the flesh. Oh. And they're always into one weird thing while they're pregnant. For me, I like cooking sausages with Cajun spices. I have a Cajun spices thing. So imagine Cajun spices on sausage. Put it on the sausage. Put it in the air fryer for however long it is. 12 minutes. Pull the sausage out, and then I just dip the sausage in just mustard. No ketchup. No barbecue sauce. Just mustard. Cajun spices, mustard, and sausage. That's what I like. Let me have this. I have half it. I don't get to eat a lot of food. I'm incredibly allergic to fucking varying things. I don't get to eat a lot of food. I'm lactose intolerant now for no reason at all. I don't get to eat a lot of food. I feel like it's not too weird because it's kind of almost a baseball. Hot dog. My favorite thing about the entire bottle, though. Produced in USA. With mustard seeds that do not originate from USA. Just produce it somewhere else then. Produce it where the mustard seeds are from then, I guess. Why ship it all the way to the USA and then back? Unless it's Mexico or Canada or something, Let's see if Kipling's learned his fucking lesson. Piece of shit, dude. Fucking people with their fucking opinions on fucking stupid shit. Freedom at last. honestly. Not a good enough reason to unban him, is it? Then we'd get mustard tariffed. It is old man food, yeah. I do have barbecue sauce that I can eat as well. I just don't eat it with a lot of stuff because... And this is absolutely unnecessary on me, but it makes you fat. It's the sauces that make you fat because they're just sugar most of the time. It's just like if you eat the same thing you eat but take all of the sauces off of it or out of it, you'd be way skinnier. That's why you're fat as shit and obese, because you put too much sauce on everything. Yeah, I'm talking to you. You know why I know you do that? Because everyone does it except for me. Because I'm scared of sauce, because sauce is my outfit. So I've watched everyone do it forever and been really skinny. And it's because you're just fucking slathering candy all over your food. Okay? Stop being a fucking obese creature. I'm kidding. Be obese. I would actually love to be obese. I would love it. I don't want to be like fatter. I didn't like that when I was even fatter than I am now a year ago. I don't want to be a bit heavier. I don't want to be chunky. I want to be obese. The airlifted ones. You know? They ones where... That video of that fucking... When that woman had to get cut out of the side of her house. Obese, cut out side of house. Airlift. You remember that video? The 1,344 pound man? What a fucking... This is it. This is me. This is me. I would be airlifted out. Look at him. What a G. Absolutely fucking living his best life, dude. This guy, that guy that was speaking is like, he is our king now. He is being crowned as our king. Dude, absolutely fucking brilliant. Look at him. Did that to cut a hole in the side of his house. That's what I want to be, if I want to be anything. We were in the garage yesterday. The what do you call it in America? Does that mean anything to them? Do we call it a garage? Oh no. Petrol station. They call it a garage. Am I being American? I was in the petrol station yesterday. I was at the gas station. They say gas station. And we say petrol station or garage. And me and Liam needed a drink. We basically climbed a fucking mountain yesterday, but we just didn't take any water with us. It was so stupid and we were dying. We got a little bit lost and we were fucking dying. You know when you're walking up a steep, insanely steep incline in pure summer heat, just being annihilated. And I just needed a drink so bad. It's weird because it's one of the things that it's the only time I feel thirst is when I'm dying. You know when you like we stopped at the top and we both went and found a bush to piss in, and while I was pissing, my heart was like, do, 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 do. You know when your heart is going because you've been walking. But I was so like I needed a drink so bad. My mouth was so dry. And I think that's what thirst is. I'm not sure if this is what the feeling of thirst is, but I wonder if that's the same feeling as normal thirsty, when normal people just feel thirsty and have a drink, because I don't really get that. But I was dying. So then we had like another trek to the car, and then I had to drive to a random location and find a fucking garage. So we pull into the gas station. I don't know why I did this, but I wanted an orange juice. I bought an orange juice instead of water. He bought a fucking apple tango or something instead of a water. And then we were standing around waiting to, we were in a queue waiting to pay. And Liam looked at all the ice creams. He was looking in the ice creams thing, and I was like, get an ice cream. And he was like, nah, I've got ice creams at home. And I was like, yeah, but you need one now. And he was like, no, I don't think so. And then he was looking at the candy. And I was like, get one of them, man. And he was like, no, I don't really want one. And then he was looking at the other candy. And I was like, get one of these chocolate bars. He's like, I don't know if I want one. And I was getting so pissed off. Why was I getting pissed off? Because I can't eat any of those things. This man is drenched in privilege. I was like, dude, if I took away from you the ability to eat all of this stuff for a year, you'd be buying something. If I took away from you 2 years ago the ability to eat any of this stuff, and for the last year you've been able to eat all this stuff again, you'd be buying something right now because you'd know how I feel right now. Looking at you going, I don't really fucking fancy to eat one of these things. It's so hard when you're queuing up in like a gas station and there's that aisle of just like temptation aisle, a fucking dating show, temptation aisle, and I can't eat anything on it. I even picked one thing up and was like, oh, I might be able to, and nope. And he was like, no, I don't think maybe I don't. Ooh, it winds me up so badly. You're privileged, and that's why I'd be obese. That's why I'd be obese, because all of the things that make you obese, I can't eat anymore. Yippee! And he's just getting thinner. Tom, you can do it. Do it for me. Become him. Become that guy. Did I get bit on the arm by a... Can you see? This thing? Mosquito bite. Will it stop itching? Never! Is it the only thing I can feel on my body at all times? Yes! God, I hate them so much, man. When I was younger, I would get bitten by every mosquito that could see me. If a mosquito knew I was coming, they'd be like, come on, boys. Dinner's up. It's an all-you-can-eat buffet. I'm one of them people. I used to hate everyone. Someone would always come to me and be like, no, they never bite me. They don't like my blood must taste nasty or whatever. And I'd be like, oh God, my blood must be cocaine. They used to bite the fuck out of me, dude. I got bit by every mosquito as a kid. I guess I've gotten so salty in my old age that they don't like me as much. But yeah, one got me yesterday and it's so itchy, it's crazy. And I don't know if that's just because it's been a little while since I've had a mosquito bite or whatever, but Jesus Christ. And it's been 24 hours. I must have gotten bitten yesterday morning and it kicked in. It kicked in yesterday during our D&D session. Oh, God. Do you have cortisone cream? I can't be in the house with cortisone cream because I put it on my eyeballs. Now, what's he talking about? Do we want to get into it? Do we have time to get into it? Kitty bobblehead. It's me, I don't exist to them. Oh God, I'm jealous of that. They crave potassium. Okay, I've got to starve myself of potassium then. I have been eating a lot of bananas lately. Gay. I had a case a few weeks ago. A larger woman was in the drive-thru at McDonald's. Had her foot out of the window and the car in drive. Okay. A bee flew into her car and she freaked out and drove forward and nearly snapped her leg off. People who shouldn't drive cars. I'm, what, 3 weeks in? And I'm the most opinionated person of all types of drivers on the road. I have my top 5. I was discussing it with my sister. She came to the same conclusion. Let's see how you feel about this. Number 1, worst people on the road, van drivers. Get off the fucking road. Why are they? It's like they were handed a different, like, book of rules. I don't know if this translates to America. I'm sure that it translates to Europe. They just don't do anything anyone else does. They don't give a fuck. It is fucking every van that is behind me is on my car. They stop. Here, look, cars come in. I stop here. A van goes like this. Right up my asshole at all times. Or they just pull in front of you. Like, and they're not even like ahead or anything. It's like there is an inch gap. They'll just pull in. Or they'll just drive in front of you. They'll pull out on you and you're on the... I'm just like bopping along. And they'll just pull out. What are you... What is happening to you? They're all going at 96 miles an hour in a school zone. They do not slow down for anything. It is insane how differently they drive to everyone else on the road. Insane. Absolutely crazy. They are not aware of anyone else on the road. You'd honestly, if I went teleport into like their brain, they can't see other cars. Is the only way I think they drive. It's the only explanation. They cannot see other cars. And I don't mean, oh, it's a van, it doesn't have a rearview mirror. I mean like reality warps. And they think that, like when you drive at night and there's no one around and you're just like, you know what, fuck it. And you just change lane, you don't indicate. You're like, oh, I don't need to indicate off this roundabout. There's no one around. That kind of mentality everywhere. It is nuts. It's like they have a VR headset on and it wiped out everyone else on the road. I can't deal with them. And I'm actually already at the point where I don't give a fuck about them. And I've become basically van racist. Like, if there's a van and I'm like, I should probably let him go. Or, oh, you should be, you know, I just don't care. I just pull out on them and shit now. I don't give a shit. I slow down, brake check them and shit. My sister was saying that she used to brake check vans. I do it now. I've been doing it. And I hate them and I don't understand what's going on. Number one, vans. Okay. Number two, and they're kind of, the 2 and 3 are kind of close for me. But honestly, I think because it's more consistent in 2 than 3, I'm putting 2 in the 2 position. BMW drivers. What is up with that? Why? What happened to them? How is that? It's like the phenomenon. It reminds me of the phenomenon on stream, which is just so bizarre. How I'll be like, don't backseat game, and then everyone backseat games until I say, please help me. You can backseat game, and then everyone goes silent. And it's just like unbelievable how that. Why does that? How is that possible? BMW drivers. What's going on? Why? How is it possible that? And I'm talking, as far as I can tell so far, 100% of the time, you walk into a BMW dealership, I guess, a normal person, and walk out the biggest asshole on the road. What? It's 100%. That's the thing. That's the difference. The serpent, yeah, maybe an Audi driver here and there, maybe a Mercedes driver here and there. Yeah, these are just like people that are in like cars that cost more have a sense of entitlement on the road. That's just what they're like with everything though. But the thing that really tips over it is it's quite literally 100% of BMW drivers. It's fucking weird. Like, and I've heard memes about it, you know, but now I'm like, this is just crazy how every time I see a van and every time I see a BMW, I get to just be like, they're going to fucking ruin my day any second now. And they do. 100% of the time. And I'm just like, I don't care anymore. I'm pulling out on them and shit. I'm cutting them up and shit. I don't even care. They've already ruined it for me. I've become so petulant instantly. I'm immediately the worst driver on the road because of them. When I see one near me. Everyone else I'm super nice to. I let cars out all the time. If there's a Fiat 500, there's a 50% chance the person in it is insanely hot. So I just let them do whatever they want. At the detriment to my life or anyone around me. But BMW drivers are fucking just stupid and belligerent. And assholes. And it's strange. Like, how is it possible they place that set of keys. If it was just all like slightly upper market, I know BMW is just like you can't actually afford an upper market car, but you want the sense of feeling it, which must be the crux of it. But how is it possible? It's all of them. It's fucking nuts. So it's fucking weird. Anyway, number 3 is taxis. But it's not 100% of taxis. But it's basically the same as coming up against a BMW driver. But I find taxis are... The thing with taxis is they're like erratic. They're like Frogger. They're like Froggering over the road. And they're just like hopping around all over. They're just trying to get into... Can I get out? Got this fare to go and they're like pulling out on you and stuff and doing like mad shit. And they have the same... It's kind of a little bit of the van thing. But they're not all like it. Some of them are chill as fuck. And I don't know what that is. I also had a taxi driver once who got me to the hospital one time when I was late. And he just drove like a maniac. And I was so happy for it. So I guess that some of them are doing that. But taxis are crazy. I feel like taxis are the drunk schizophrenic man who's rambling and heading towards you at the bus stop, you know, with a carrier bag. They might do some like mad shit when they get nearby, or they might just like pass you by and it was like, okay, but you have to be like wary of them. But yeah, they're not because it's not as consistent as BMW drivers. Taxis kind of don't get the 2 spot. What was I up to? Vans, BMW, taxi. I can't remember what number 4 is, but 5 was delivery driver. Very close to van man, but delivery drivers aren't a working class fucking Millwall fan who almost want you to like hit the horn or like stop in front of them so then they can like start a fight. That's the difference. The van driver wants you to be like, what the fuck, bro? And he goes, what you fucking, who are you talking to, though? What the fuck do you think? They want you to do that. They want you to fight them. They want to be able to be like, you know. Whereas a delivery driver is just like looking at his fucking app and doing this and doesn't want to get into a fight. He's just like, oh shit, I've got fucking 700 Amazon packages to drop off. But they don't know that you exist either. Can't remember what number 4 was, but so far that's my driving experience on the road as I slowly begin to turn against some drivers. All right. Oh. Hold on. Hold on.
Bro?
What?
Nobody gives a shit about what you're saying.
Cool. Glad I've been talking about that for 15 minutes. Should we talk to Gary about D&D or something instead? What do you want to talk about then? What is the British version of a van? A van? Do you mean what's the American version of a van? Apparently it's trucks. Not like 16-wheeler truck. Anything that looks like this. Fucking flies in this fucking room, dude. It's because I'm next to the goddamn river. In this country, they are the worst. But they're all construction workers. They're people that work. They're like builders. They work. They're like plumbers and fucking electricians and shit, and people that build walls and stuff. You know, it's all those van drivers. If you're in a van like that, but you're a delivery man, it's different. It's all the same dudes. They're the same type. If you saw the dude, they look the same as the dude in the next white van that is also working some sort of like builder job. And there's probably 3 of them in that van, you know? So like, what are you gonna do? Fucking beat them? And they stop the van in front of you and all 3 of them get out? You fuck. What are you gonna do? Just sit there?
Please don't hurt me.
What am I gonna do? Fucking argue with them? Have an intellectual discussion? They don't know how to talk about anything other than who Crystal Palace just bought on transfer. You can't win. That's why they have the monopoly over the road. There's nothing they can do. You can't do anything. They're just going to beat the shit out of you. I like hearing the transformation of people who brake check are crazy and insane to I fucking hate buses and brake check them. Buses are okay. I feel like a bus driver, they're probably all fucking annoying dickheads. But it's not an easy job, is it, being a bus driver or a coach driver or whatever? Or even like lorries, like full, like bigger trucks, American, you know, a 16-wheeler or whatever you call them over there. Those guys, they've got 400 gears to move, you know, it's a fucking nightmare. And they're driving so long all day, and they're big and everything is so, you know, they just scare me. When I'm near one, I'm just scared, basically, in my heart. If there's one near me, I'm just scared the whole time until I'm away from it. My little car going along. I feel but a van, you've got no excuse. You're just literally driving like a prick, and you must know it, but don't care. Like, I don't understand how you don't know. But I guess, yeah, it's just fucking crazy. Fuck off! The flies. My top 5 most annoying vehicles on the road. Every single pickup truck, probably vans. That's the same thing, isn't it? Those are your van drivers. Soccer mums in SUVs. I've encountered a couple of those, but they haven't quite made my list yet. Big ass 18-wheelers. See, this is the thing. I forgive them a little bit. I do think that they are obviously awful, but motorcycles is an interesting one. I like motorcycles because they remind me that motorcycles exist. Now, are motorcycle drivers going fucking crazy up and down the road nuts? Yes. But they remind me that they exist because I do. It's not like I forget, but it's like a nice reminder that there is little fucking tiny little people on the road that you can kill just by being slightly tired and being like, no, I'm not going to check my blind spot. Dead. I've killed someone. And then 5, people on actual bikes on roads with no bike lane or shoulder. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a hatred for them yet. I have a, it's very annoying how slow you're making me drive. And I feel like you honestly don't need to be on this road. You could probably do this on a bike trail or somewhere else. I don't know. But they're always on like a little one fucking lane road that's a 2-way street. And they're just riding up and down them, and we're always stuck behind them, me and them. Kind of want to see you driving next to a US semi-truck. I've driven next to a couple of absolutely enormous trucks. We get those big semi-trucks over here because they come over from Europe. And I'm on the M25 a lot, so they're coming to London. Like, I'm next to those big trucks a lot. And you have much bigger roads as well. I want to see you driving next to a big US semi-truck on our fucking little bullshit fucking roads. That's what I want to see. That'd be more interesting than you. Than me 2 miles away from one on one of your roads. It's mad that so many vans are branded too. We know where you work, yeah, but I mean, they just don't give a shit, I guess. My sister said she's reported a couple of them. People walking on roads when there's... Oh, if there's a sidewalk, it's nuts. People walking on the road. I don't know how you don't have the anxiety in you to just do it, you know? Brad, what camera and light do you use? They look great in terms of quality. The light, I don't know. It's just a tiny ring light from Amazon or something. The camera is down here in the PC specs thing. It's I can't scroll down far enough on the stream, but it's a Sony A6000. But the lens, I can't remember what lens it is. Is it the 50mm? It might be a 35mm. I can't remember which one's on it because I bought both. It's probably, I think it is the 35 because the 50 looks better, but I can't get enough space between me and the camera. I wish bike people would be more considerate and let people pass them. Well, they're not even in the middle of the road. There's just sometimes not enough space to get around them, and you're stuck behind them for a bit because our roads turn like this all the time. So you can't overtake cyclists on a turn. Like you can, but it's fucking scary, especially when you're at my level. So you're just trapped behind them until there's a straight, and sometimes you come to a fucking straight and there's cars coming, so you're stuck behind them for even longer, and it's just like, oh my god. I can't say anything about cyclists. They have nowhere else they can be, but when there's a clear bike lane or sidewalk and they're still getting in the way, that infuriates me. I believe that. Yeah, I don't know if I've encountered that. But I've encountered them on a lot of little roads. And you just get stuck behind them for so long. It's really annoying. It just feels like... I don't know why you would cycle down these roads. Even. Or not find like one of the... There's just like cycle places everywhere. It's weird. I guess maybe the roads are nicer because they might be flatter or something like that. I don't know why they picked those roads. I've never been a cyclist, so I don't really know. I've like ridden around on a bike, but I've never been one of those guys in all the gear with the nice bike and the fucking tiny little wheels. Texting Sokoma. I mean, anyone texting is nuts. It just seems so dangerous. I can't even like, sometimes I can't even, I'm like trying to drive and like do, like I have it in the fucking hands-free thing and I'm like, oh, a message will come up that's like, which route do you want to take? Do you want this one? Dismiss, dismiss. And I'm like, fuck off, fuck off. Or it needs to be recentered or something, the sat nav. And even that sometimes I'm like, you know. Let alone just fucking texting along. There's no way you don't hit a kid or something. My number one fear is hitting a child in a car. I'm just so petrified because kids are nuts. Kids will just run out. I don't just even mean just like 3-year-olds. I mean like 16-year-olds and shit. Because I used to do it. I used to just be chatting, you know, with my friends, or there'd be like a pretty girl nearby and I'd be like, and I'd just step into the fucking road. Let alone like headphones and shit. I'm super scared of that. I'm scared of killing anyone. Cyclists and motorbikes and scooter riders and stuff are obviously the most dangerous to hit because they're exposed so much. So that's my update on driving. I mean, number one was the crazy person on the road today that I just don't know. I have no idea what was happening. No idea what was going on at all. I've got to I've got this TikTok that I can upload. To Table Story channel. Got a dash cam yet? No. No, but I would like to have a front sensor. And I would like Liam to stop smashing the car up. We were looking at how much it costs to actually get the scratches fixed and stuff today. And it's like £120, which is like, you know, I don't want to spend it, but isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Well, it starts at £120, so we'll see. Dashcam, yeah, I kind of want to get one, but you know. What are you buying, Toodle? Which American car are you going to purchase? Which absolute insane oil gas guzzling SUV? Most common soccer mom SUV 2025. The 2026 Volvo XC40. XC40 Plus. This is what Toodle's getting. Oh yeah, dude, with the fucking anime transition. Why does it do that? This fly! Sorry. How do I make flies go away, by the way? I've never had flies before. But they are flooding my house at the moment. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Brad, you're living like scum. You've got food out or whatever. I have no food. I don't even have a bin. There's no food out. There's no bin. Everything's clean. All the cupboards are closed. There's literally nothing in here that would be producing flies. It doesn't make any sense. I know one of the reasons is that my pet spider died. My fucking pet spider died. I don't know what you're thinking. Brad, you don't have a pet spider. You're scared of spiders. No, I have one. I've had one spider who lived down here and he killed all the flies, I think, and he died. Maybe that's the reason. What am I supposed to do about the flies? We're still watching this Volvo ad. What do I do about them? Fly traps and sprays. I don't want to get one. My sister will be really fucking angry with me when I'm gonna buy the fly tape. She really is. She must never find out. Get a cat? Yeah, I don't know. I could get a cat, but first time chat. Bro Moment 455 has been following for 4 years, 8 months, 21 days, and 18 hours. First time chatter. Came in and typed followage. Came in to unfollow. This fly, this one that keeps trying to land on my face. What's he doing? Can you see him? It's making me go crazy. Why does he keep trying to land on me? These are just flies, dude. They're just They've been in here for like 3 days since it got really hot. It's because I live on the river. The river is right here. It's nuts, man. It makes me feel so dirty. You know? Damn, dude. Haven't seen you in a while. I know. We just figured that out, bro moment. You followed 4 years ago and then never came in. Till now. Used to watch you and PewDiePie back in the day. What do you watch now instead? Bro moment. Drink every time the fly lands on my face and makes me want to throw up. Fly sheets you can put in the window. Let's go on Amazon.com. Fly sheets. I see. Oh, and you put them on the window. I see. I mean, they all look gross. The thing I hate is that they die really slowly when you put them on there, and I feel bad for the little fly. You know? They just live. They don't just die immediately. They just live forever. So I would love to get one of those fucking lights that just immediately murders them, but... drawn to heat. Oh, well, this is the hottest point on the planet. If you looked at a heat map of the planet right now, you'd actually find out where I live. I may have just doxed myself. If you look at a heat map of the entire planet and find and isolate the hottest point on the planet, it would be my room. You'd look at it and you'd zoom in and zoom in and zoom in from like the world and keep zooming and zooming and zooming and zooming in, and you'd just see me. I'd go like that and you'd see me in here waving at you. I watch news. Became quite a boring guy. I prefer that you watch news to old PewDiePie videos. Lots of people come in here and they're like, I haven't watched a PewDiePie video. You know, I haven't seen you since 10 years ago in a PewDiePie video. And I'm like, yeah, great to see you. And they're like, I still watch them every day. Okay. What? I get it when you were like 15. You still watch those same videos from 2016 now? You're 26. I'm glad you watched the news. How old are you, bro? Moment 455. Change your name. You watch the news. You can't be called bro moment. You know. Change your name. Change it. Just 21 over here. Live in India. Change your name. Change your name and come back. And don't change it to something stupid because you only get one change every 6 months. My grandma used to put unused discs hanging from the window. Supposed to keep them away. Unused discs? What do you mean unused discs? What does that mean? Hi Brad, finally watched finale of Expedition 33. You're going to watch other ending or wait for New Game Plus? New Game Plus. We've known each other for 10 years. Yeah, I know. You didn't know that? I thought that like not long ago. We spoke about it not long ago, didn't we? The anniversary last year. It's the childhood gamer tag. Alright, do you know what? I'll allow it. My childhood gamer tag was... I had Falcon Child, Serif, and Lord_Brad. And then Brad Random. BradWOTO didn't come in until I was like in my early 20s and we were starting World of the Orange. A disc that she isn't using anymore. The fly! What do I do about him? How can I kill just this one? What does he want from me? Why does he keep trying to land on my face? All the other flies are busy just looping around. There's an area over here where the window wind comes in. And I guess it creates like a circle. I don't know. They circle around over there by my other light. It's not on. Go over there. Fly's thirsty. But I'm not even sweaty. I don't know what he wants from me. I'm not like... You know like when they land on you and you're just sweaty and salty and you're like, okay, get it. My eyeballs are the driest part of me right now. They're killing me. I need to go and put some eye drops in. Been needing to do it the whole stream. Discs. What does Pitsky mean? CDs? Oh, like old unused CDs? Do you know, I thought you meant that at first, and then I was like, why would unused matter? How does the fucking fly know? Because I was thinking blank, like ones that, like a blank disc that you would burn your own music onto. Not like unused, like, oh, I don't need to use this anymore, so it doesn't, like an old Nickelback CD that you're never going to listen to again. You know? So I dismissed it and was like, what does she mean by discs? I'm foreign. No, I know you're foreign. I'm not attacking you. I know that everything I say sounds like an attack because of my voice and resting bitch face, and also general demeanor. Thank you. My general demeanor. Having a stroke. Too hot. Covered in flies. But yeah, no, I was just asking. It's just everything I say is scary to everyone. Should I get Breath of the Wild or Fortnite? I don't like that person, just so we know. She. I don't like him. Wait, what does discs do? How does that work? I don't think I even have a disc. Oh, I have like old PlayStation games I could use. What have I got in here? I've got a selection of old PlayStation games. We've got Final Fantasy 16, Final Fantasy Typo, FIFA 11. We could do FIFA 11. If anything, we should play FIFA 11. I've got something called Assassin's Creed Revelations. Don't know what that is. I've got LA Noire. I've got Kingdom Hearts 2.5 Remix. Battlefield 4. GTA 5. Black Ops 3. XCOM. I've never played Typo. I've owned it for years. Just have a random drawer. I don't know why that one drawer has 6 random PS games in, but it does. I don't really know what to do with them. I might just fucking take them into a CX and just leave them. I don't even want the money for them. Like the old ones, like FIFA 11. Like, what am I going to do with that, you know? How much is FIFA 11 if I trade it in? They tell you on the website, right? CX. Sell an item. FIFA 11 PS3. Is it? How much are you going to give me for this? PSP version, they'll give me 60 pence. No, they'll give me 30 pence. And for the PS2 version, they'll give me £1.30. It doesn't even list the PS3 version. Does that mean it's worth more? Can't possibly be FIFA. No way. That could be a good side quest. Me and Liam have been coming up with side quests to do.
Side quest.
One of them is I want to take some stuff to the fucking local dump. I want to sell all those old PlayStation games. We're gonna go to a driving range and do some golf. Something else we were going to do. I can't remember what it was. Fish market. Fish market. I'll pop in again in 4 years, he said. That's hilarious. Do you guys think I should get Breath of the Wild or Fortnite? How many more times do you think he can write that? Chat. CD's reflective light confuses the eyes of flies. I'm willing to try it, but they're already in. Already laid their eggs in my eyeballs. Is this the YouTube chat? Yeah, you're in the wrong chat. Go to the YouTube chat. If you're in the YouTube chat and you're not annoying, hi. If you're in the YouTube chat and you are annoying, I have no idea what you're saying. If you're not annoying, come to the Twitch chat and we can have a nice conversation. If you don't use Twitch, I'm sorry. But you're welcome for having YouTube up. Although I might stop it soon. And I don't want to for the 3 people that I like who exclusively can only use YouTube, but I'm sick of getting fucking emails telling me I'm not allowed to watch 1 second of a YouTube video. You know? And on Twitch at least, they don't fucking ding you for it constantly. I don't really want to lose my whole YouTube channel just because I live streamed a fucking 3 seconds of a Hot Ones episode, you know? Fix it, YouTube! So annoying, the worst website. They burned me so long ago. We might have to stop dual streaming soon. I don't think I can handle it. We might be switching over to just nothing ever gets archived again, and we live exclusively in the present moment. Now, there are 2 good things about living that way. 1, I can go back to saying things that I want to say without fear of repercussion, because the VOD gets deleted in 1 month. And it means that in 3 years, someone can't come and be like,
you said this about women.
out of context. And I'll be like, okay, that was 3 years ago, and I swear to you, and you're not going to believe me because you didn't do it, but my personality has completely changed. Because I'm actually working on myself and growing and changing at an astonishing rate. Okay? 2 was a joke. 3, you suck. But it's too late, I'm already cancelled, you know what I mean? Twitch were like, we've deleted all your VODs, and I was like, yes! And then Wizard went, I've uploaded them to YouTube, and I went, so watch that archive. It's going to exist for 1 year. No, I don't mind really. It's been up all this time and I've not been done for it yet. But yeah, in regards to live streaming, it's just really annoying. I can't really sit here and like put on a video. Like right now we could put on a fucking video of the guy that eats food, whatever his name is, Beard Meats Food, you know? We could do stuff like that. We could watch some dash cam stuff. But we can't anymore because YouTube gets annoying with it. So I want to be able to go back to that. At some point, so I might have to just suck it up and accept that this is just a live stream, you know. And those of you on YouTube, I don't know what you're gonna do, but I'm sorry, I wouldn't do it if it wasn't for YouTube being the worst website on the fucking planet. So. Anyway, what have you been up to? Is there any benefit in double streaming other than saving the VOD on there as well? Not really. It makes me about an extra $2 a month. You might be like, well, that doesn't seem worth it, but you're clearly not as poor as me if you think that. But yeah, basically the VOD. But the number one reason I do it is I was about to stop and I can't remember who it was. But one, this is how much of a businessman I am not and how bad, you know, but one person was like, Mr. BradWOTO, thank you for streaming to YouTube because I'm unable to view Twitch in my country anymore because they blocked it. And it's so great to be able to continue to be a part of the streams and community in some way and watch the streams daily. And I was like, oh, fuck. God. I was about to stop streaming on YouTube. These moral tests that are placed in front of me by the Almighty God, you know. I'm sorry, little one. That's where I've come with it. Just because I was like, oh, I mean, it's really not. I actually pay more than I earn on YouTube to stream to it because I buy an extra thing to be able to dual stream that I pay monthly for. And I know what you think. Oh, you just buy this, Brad. You can get a free plugin. You can just shut your mouth before you even start. Just shut your mouth right now. Okay. Because this is the only one that works with Streamlabs. Oh, but you can. I don't want to hear it. All right. Whatever you're about to suggest is too much effort, and I don't want to do it. And I'm not the type of person who knows how plugins work in stuff, because I have a fucking personality. And the next time someone from deep Reddit comes at me and just says, you just have to plug in this thing. Well, in order to know that information, I have to unplug my charisma stat. Like you. It's like pure charisma privilege. Yeah, anyway, I pay a little bit of money just to get the upgraded Streamlabs so that I can dual stream. But YouTube, I don't earn... it doesn't pay for itself. YouTube doesn't pay any money anymore. And they're always copyrighted and shit. So I'm always sharing revenue. Every D&D stream that we have played this song in, right? The revenue immediately gets shared with not even Square Enix, right? It should be getting shared with Square Enix Music channel. It gets shared with a random guy who has done a 150 views cover of it. And it doesn't sound like this. And I can't do anything about it. It just gets shared with some random guy who did a cover of this song. It doesn't even work. If it was like revenue was getting shared with Square Enix Music channel, I'd be like, yeah, I mean, to be fair, they can have the whole thing. You know? It's so stupid. On Twitch, it doesn't get flagged because Twitch cleared all game music, you know, for the most part, as much as they could clear. And if, you know, if it doesn't, it does get muted and that, but... So it's like, it's really fucking annoying and dodgy. But like that I don't care about. I don't care about revenue sharing. I don't care about not making any money on YouTube. I really just couldn't give a fuck. But there are times when it will just, my whole channel will shut down on YouTube, or I'll get like a full copyright strike because we watched 1 minute of a fucking Hot Ones video, or, you know, something like that. Because it thinks that all I'm doing is not reacting to it and sitting here and watching it with you and stopping it and reacting to it, but they think I'm just playing it in its full. Like I just started my stream and played in full the entire episode of The Simpsons Season 3, Episode 9. So it's like, why did you do that? And I'm like, I didn't. I was watching it on fucking Twitch. And you were there for one guy. There's one guy watching on YouTube who can't get Twitch in his country, and he's the only guy I stream to YouTube for. And they're like, but that doesn't make any sense. That's a terrible way to run your business. And that's why I'm not rich or famous. Because I've made a lot of those decisions in my career. And guess who's rich and famous? All the people that don't make those decisions. And those are the guys that you love and support the most on these platforms. Support creative creators, not the bullshit fucking psychopaths. Please. For the love of all that is good in this world, please, Christ, get your shit together. Anyway, let's watch this episode of Hot Ones. Let's watch the latest episode of Hot Ones. I think we should just watch the entire. So let's see, what do we got? A 20-minute episode of Hot Ones on YouTube. Should we see what happens? What do you think happens? But honestly, I truly believe my channel would go down. I'd never get access to my YouTube channel again.
Am I okay?
Yeah, you're okay.
Am I red?
You're gonna be okay on the other side of this.
I'm not gonna be okay.
She's a confusing person, isn't she, Dakota Johnson?
Hey, what's going on?
Because I want to like her. And I do feel like she's very interesting. And I've never seen a movie with her in except for Madam Web, which is a horrible first perspective. But in interviews, she's so interesting. But I just can't trust anyone who lives and works in LA, in Hollywood. And I want to. I want to very much. I just can't trust anyone who would date Chris Martin for 8 years. So I'm sorry, Dakota Johnson, but it's a no from me. You can keep begging. You can keep calling me and texting me at 3 a.m. Alright? You know, the most disgusting goblin walks up to just these beautiful women. The most fly-covered, disgusting goblin. Can you believe so many men are like that online, by the way? My favorite shit, dude. I love, and I want you guys, when you see them in the wild...
Little money to keep the YouTube
right.
stream alive.
It's money, Nuag. My favorite shit is being given money for free. Little money to keep the YouTube stream alive. Well, I appreciate the money. But that's not what will keep the YouTube stream alive. The reason, again, is not because I can't afford to keep the YouTube stream alive. I don't mind spending the money on the thing. I can tax write it off. You know, it's not like 1-1 getting my money back. But at least I can justify tax writing it off of my earnings or whatever the fuck. It's the copyright strikes, because if I get another one, my channel's going down forever. My whole YouTube channel, it has like 400,000 subscribers on it. I don't use it really for anything, but what if I do? And also, what if I want to look at old videos? It will just go. They'll delete the whole thing if I get another strike. And I don't want it. And I don't have a strike for anything that like makes sense. You know, it's just because we watched stuff on stream. One of them was the fucking video we watched the other week with the, about eyeballs or whatever. What was that video called? The science video, you know? It's like Kurtzagat or something. So I just can't watch anything on there because it gets striked. And we'll watch like TikToks and stuff and it'll have like a 1 second fucking bit of music and, you know. They'll be like, oh, this is Zombie Nation. By Kerncraft, you can't have that. Well, fuck you. It just, oh my god, the way that you've just made it such a big deal. It's alright if it mutes it or just deletes it. I don't care. But it's when they give you a full-blown strike, you only get 3. So that's the problem. It's the main reason I just can't justify streaming to YouTube anymore. Because it's limiting this one. I can't watch anything on this one because of that one. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I can watch it on here. Twitch doesn't give a shit because it will just mute it or delete it. They don't have to worry about that. Whereas YouTube has to be super precious about it because they're a broadcasting studio or whatever the fuck they're registered as. It's a bloody nightmare. What was I saying before this? Man. If you see in the wild TikToks, I love the ones that are like in second place, the dating apps, the men on dating apps, and then someone's just circling and tapping them. And it's just all the contradictions and stuff. Looking for a committed relationship. One night stands only. Or whatever the fuck, you know. And they tap them. And they mark them like they're a school kid. They're marking their sheet. I love it. And I love looking at the comments where all the fucking men who have shitty fucking profiles like that too are like, just like, just getting so mad at fucking, you know, anything. It's so basic as well. They're never even like extreme. I haven't even seen any that are like super, because we all know men can be extreme and annoying. They're not even too extreme. They're just like the worst men is most men. I'm married, just so you know, looking for a committed relationship. That shit, and they're circling it. I love those. I love them. And I don't seek them out. I just wait for one to come up and I just, you know. I've never searched it. I don't know what they are. I love it. Those are fucking great. And then number 2, even rarer are the ones where it'll be like a comment on like a woman online. I don't know, you know, whatever. Like it'll be like a beautiful woman. It's usually not like a typically beautiful woman. It's not like an Ana de Armas or, you know, whatever, a traditionally classic beautiful woman. It'll be like an attractive woman, but maybe with like a unique element to her, or maybe she's like androgynous, or maybe, you know, there's always something. Because those like Sydney Sweeney types, men are just like, cool, wouldn't mind fucking having a go, you know, and you're just like, oh yeah, whatever, gross. But if they're not just like that typically conventionally attractive woman, and then they'll leave in a comment, right? So that the video, the TikToks and stuff are like a man leaving a comment being like, yeah, she's okay, but I don't know about that haircut, or yeah, she's okay, but I don't know about those teeth. You know, or yeah, she's okay, but she's too tall for me. And they'll do that. So they'll comment on like one aspect of this beautiful woman usually. And then the person who's like recording the video just clicks on their profile picture and blows it up. And the guy is just like 63, fucking skin shot to bits. Just in a dirty, fucking stained polo shirt, you know, beer belly, just fucking fat, gross, fucking bald, and they're just like that. And it is just, I love it so much. Pull every single one of them up. Pull them up, pull them up, pull them up, pull them up. Pull them up. It's like one thing. I still don't really agree with it, and I don't think I really even do this ever. I'm sure I've been guilty of it, but it's one thing to be maybe sat with like your best friend at home, and you're looking at pictures of famous people and being like, yeah, she's okay, but I don't know about her nose. Yeah, he's okay, but you know, he's apparently quite short. Like that's one thing. You know, there's an element to like, you know me, if I want to, I can activate it. And I'll do it to like roast people or whatever. But in my heart of hearts, I don't really judge people too much by how they look. I don't really care. Then there's like the next level up from like you with your friend, and you like mention it, you know, and what do you think about that, you know, actor, whatever. The next level up is like a bunch of men at a pub sitting around the table being like, yeah, I wouldn't mind, but she's got a, you know, and you're like, okay, I guess this is kind of in private, you know, it's just you and your friends, and you all suck, you're all just like the worst type of human, but you're just with your friends and you're in your little fucking insular little fucking friend group, and if you're not talking about someone in the pub who can hear you, and you're just talking about someone famous, because they do it to people that will just walk through as well. Imagine being a girl and you walk through a pub and they're just like, yeah, excuse me, it was fucking beautiful, you know, and that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about if they're just like looking at a picture of fucking, you know, someone online. You're like, okay, I get it. It's fine, I guess. But to be that guy, the most, a Star Wars alien in the background of a fucking cantina looking guy, and go online onto TikTok or Instagram or whatever the fuck and comment on usually a beautiful person, regardless, it doesn't matter, but usually you're commenting on, usually they're typically a traditionally attractive person, which is even funnier, let alone the fact that these people are like, usually they'll comment on other people that are like funny or whatever, and it's like, okay, yeah. And then their profile picture is them, a monstrosity, something that would not be classified in D&D under any other class than aberration. You would not be in the humanoid column. No. It is my favorite thing when they get pulled up, dude. Pull them up. Pull them up. I love those videos. So yeah, send me those if you see them in the wild and want to submit them to the TikTok React thing, because we'll watch those every day of the week. Now, an addendum. Okay? A little asterisk here. I just want to state for the record. Watch how many people don't submit those and submit the wrong thing. They think, I just said something very clear. 2 types of videos. Very clear. Very understandable. Very demure. I remember that meme. Right? Watch how many people just submit a completely different video. And go, you said that you wanted these ones. And it's just not at all what I said. Because that's how many people don't actually hear any words I say on the internet. And it's so depressing every time it happens. BMW drivers. 100% of BMW drivers, yeah. Mind your business. It's unreal. Such an awful trend. I know. And also, you're a person. When they're commenting it on that person's profile as well, it's even more insane. You know? Because people see their comments. A lot of people, even famous people, will see their comments. They're sitting around in fucking rooms all day waiting. They're in planes. They're actors on sets. You'd be surprised how many famous people see quite a lot of comments. Hi, Floral. Speaking of famous people, it's the famed Floral Foxes. My close personal friend, Floral Foxes. The person who I think maybe first put me on to those videos. Was it you that sent me you sent me one a while ago? So I don't think I'd seen them before you sent me it. I'm not sure. But the ones where the hinge profiles or whatever, where they're marking them. Someone's marking the hinge things, and they're like, you know, going around them with red pen or whatever. We just spoke about it. I don't know if you heard. It was me. She screams. Yeah. You send me too many. No, you don't send me too many videos. Wax Steven sends too many videos, and I think this is partially hilarious to me because I just remember all I want is a clip. I want someone one day. If you're watching old table story VODs and stuff, there has to be at some point in the earlier shows, you'll hit a vein of time where all I did was be like, stop being an old man and just start accepting memes are funny. They are funny. It's your average person doing basic and simple observational comedy. We can all relate to it. You don't need Jerry Seinfeld anymore, you ancient dinosaur. You decrepit old hag of a man. And he was like,
I'm never gonna do it.
hawkish voice.
I don't like memes. I'm an old man and I'm stubborn and stuck in my ways.
Right? And I was like, bro, you're actually too young to be this old. And he was like, doing his great, you know, he does his fucking crotchety old man act. And it's like, dude, you're like actually only about 2 years older than me or whatever. You've no excuse. I know I'm young. And I know you're thinking, Brad, you're not that young. You're kind of getting on. But I'm actually young for 38. I'm still technically 38. And I'm the youngest 38-year-old you'll ever meet. Where's that sub? I stopped waiting for the sub sound to come through so I could thank Katsy. Where is it? I'm the youngest 38-year-old you'll ever meet. Okay? I speak to other people that are 38. They don't know what the fuck a meme is. They don't know what's going on. They're just so boring. You know, they can't have conversations and shit. And it's like, oh, you don't know like anything. Now, if I speak to someone who's like Gen Z, yeah, I seem like the oldest guy ever. Fuck me, that took a while, didn't it? I get like, I'm not saying that I can like hang with the cool kids. Hey kids, you know? But I'm saying compared to other people that are my age, you ever speak to normal people? It's an online problem a lot of the time. Those of us that are chronically online are just more connected with general, I don't know, zeitgeist shit. And I was like, Whack, you can't submit to this yet. You're too young. We make a joke about you being old, but you're still too young to be this level of like boomer. I will not fucking look at memes online. You know, doing the Wax Steven was doing the thing that guy did in the fucking thing. Does the Wi-Fi connect to the phone when I'm in the house? You know, them guys at that fucking meeting in America. I was like, you can't be on it, dude. And he was like, dude, I'm old. I don't care. And I was like, this too. Now, this motherfucker gets up in the morning and the first thing he does, his little eyes open like this. The first thing he does is this. He wakes up. He's on TikTok. It's the first fucking thing he does in the morning. And I know this because it's consistent. Every day I wake up to 10 TikToks being sent to me at the same time. And so do all of our friends. Because we almost staged an intervention. He sends 10 in the morning, 10 in the afternoon, and 25 at night. So Floral, don't worry. You are not the worst offender of sending quote unquote too many TikToks, which can't really be done. The way I see like TikToks that my friends send me, I know I'm not a person, if you're in here and you're my friend who sends me TikToks, I'm not one of the friends who will react to them. I will send TikToks to my friends and some of them like will react to all of them. You know, they'll like send a little thing. I just watch all of them. I don't skip any of them. I was thinking, do I skip anyone's? There's got to be someone that I skip, but I don't think I do. Murgles. I skipped Murgles once because they're all just like, oh, I'm sad and Canadian. It's like, okay, we get it, you know? But yeah, Whack is the worst, man. Whack is not the worst for sending, it doesn't matter how many he sends, but chronically on there. To the point where I'm concerned for his health. And I feel bad because all I did was be like, Whack, stop being old. Look at memes. Go on TikTok. And then he does it. And of course he's addicted. His old decrepit boomer brain can't handle the dopamine machine gun of TikTok. Not to even mention he's a fucking weird, creepy old pervert who only uses it to look at pictures of arts. You know? Like that side of TikTok, I don't even see. I can't even imagine how great TikTok is if you're just a weird, horny old man like him. Because I see it, you know, you're like, oh, Jesus Christ, you know, and you keep going. It'd just be an arse in those, someone doing a gym video, doing squats on the camera, and you're just like, fucking Christ. Well, I imagine other people react differently, but I go like that, fucking, it's not what I want. Either way, I don't want it. I'm either just like, I don't care, because I'm just not, I don't know what's wrong with me, but I'm not a traditional enough male to just immediately and always be driven by seeing tits and ass everywhere. I'm not saying I don't mind it if I want to see it. I enjoy a nicely shaped bum just as much as the next male. An alien. Mark Zuckerberg talking about coffee. But when I don't want to see it, it annoys me. And then there's another level, which is just straight up virgin rage. If I'm like, I don't know what mood I have to be in. Horny, I guess. It's pretty rare for me, but it does happen. I am still a human male. I do still have a drop of testosterone in me. And I'm not fully ace. I'm just weird and demi. So there are times when I'm just like a bit horny, and then you just all you see is just arse. It gives you such virgin rage because you're just like, I have to fuck something now. It's a horrible feeling because it's just like blue ballsing yourself. It's like a strip club. You ever been to a strip club? It's awful. If you don't have someone to have sex with at the end of the strip club, it's just the most unbelievable blue balls. You just blue balls in yourself to the point of pain. It fucking sucks. You go to a strip club and you just see just beautiful women naked around you, feet away, dancing on you, and you just go home to nothing. Fuck. That's what TikTok is to me when it's just arse videos, which is what I think Wax feed is. Whack getting fucking dragged through the ringer for this when he's so nowhere near as bad as most men, you know, most fucking basic men. And I know I'm TMIing all over you right now. But that's the thing. That's my reaction to it. Like, I'm just like, oh, I actually a lot of the time don't want to see it because I don't care. And a lot of the time don't want to see it because it's just blue balls. Why would you want that? You know? I don't know. No one, this is one of those times where I'm just like, I'm speaking and no one agrees with me because I've met like 2 other men in my entire life who have the same perspective as me. A lot of women have this perspective though, which is nice because I can be like, this is how I feel to other women. Such gender dysphoria. But I will speak to women like this and they will understand it. But I'm like, they don't believe me because why would they? I wouldn't trust a single man that said this to me if I was them. Do you know what I mean? Like if I was a woman, I'd just be like, he's just saying this to try and fuck me. Because that's what all men are always trying to do. And I fully agree that you should believe that about every man. Because every man is a fucking liar. And they're all just trying to fuck you all the time. It's all they want. It's gonna be a nightmare. Fuck being a woman. I don't ever want to reincarnate. I should be born into either a woman's body or be born fully as a woman. And have to deal with that. Ever. I hate whatever I am, you know, 70% basic cis white male, and then 30% I don't know, because I've never really been around other people that are the same enough. I just sit here and ramble and hope that it makes sense enough to people, and I'm convinced no one ever believes me when I speak about this stuff. And I come away from this, whenever I talk about it, whether it's on stream or to other people, I come away from it like, they just must think I'm full of shit. Because I would think they were full of shit. And I can't speak about it intelligently, because I don't know what it is. What I'm saying. So I just lean into the other 70%. It's just easier. Yeah, you going down Crystal Palace at the weekend or what? Yeah, you seen that Sydney Sweeney? I wouldn't mind having a fucking go. It's just easier to conform, innit? So depressing. Now, Floral has left because Floral is fucking scared of me. But Floral says, have you seen the Pedro Pascal lookalike contest? I saw a TikTok this morning. Did you send it to me? I don't know if someone sent it to me or if I just saw it. But I saw a TikTok of a guy who just straight up looks like a lanky Pedro Pascal walking through a fucking riot or something. Whatever the fuck is going on in LA. He was just chilling there and everyone was just like, ah. Pedro Pedro Pascal, I can't figure him out. Can you? Been trying to fucking insight check him. I don't know. I can't tell if he's full of shit or not. Aqua Snakes, what's up, my friend? Thank you for the 16-monther. He seems like a sweet bean. Yeah, but do you trust everyone or anyone? Media trained like that? I really want to believe that he is a genuine anxiety child. He does do anxiety techniques that I've seen and wish that I could just trust anyone and believe. And I've never seen anything that honestly made me go, red flag, you know? But I just can't bring myself to fully trust fall into his arms. He is beautiful. He's not my type at all. But he is beautiful. He was exceptional in Game of Thrones. I fucking loved his character in that. And that was his like proper mainstream breakout role, wasn't it, I think? He was exceptional as Maxwell Lord in Wonder Woman 2 or whatever it was. But I really my second watch through of Game of Thrones, I actually appreciated how good he was in that a lot more the second time round. I do think he has pretty good acting chops. I don't know if we've ever seen him like, has he got any movies where he really fucking acts? Like, I want to see him just like cut loose and act, whatever that, you know, in some way. I don't know if I've seen any proper films with him in, you know. I've only ever seen him in like mainstream films. Is he in anything like fucking crazy? I'm sure he's probably in some like Spanish stuff, right? I immediately trust him, and Bella Ramsey, they seem like sweet peas. I want to as well, but I'm like Greg. I can't tell. Undecided. I've been hurt before. When Aqua Snake is mentioned on stream, my brain auto-completes with "Come on Barbie, let's go party." The best song that Aqua had was "If Only I Could Turn Back Time." That's the closest I can do to an impression of her voice. If only I could say that I could hide. Remember that one? If only I could turn back time, I would stay for a while. For a while. And everyone thinks Barbie and Dr. Jones, calling Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, Dr. Jones, wake up now, get up now. They actually had one unbelievably legit song. This is how it goes. Hold on, because we can only listen to 1 second of this. Best song, dude. That's the best song. Just a random tangent. What were we talking about? Floral foxes? Shields up. I mentioned Pedro, my brain went to Bella Ramsey, went to the percentage song Bella Ramsey did. Well, I think Bella Ramsey's probably quite a good barometer for whether Pedro's a piece of shit. And Bella Ramsey really does seem to genuinely, they do seem like they feel safe around one another. And that's usually a good sign, but also you don't know, man. They're surrounded by such massive PR teams. They know that works. There's so many interviews you see, and like a random actor will just talk about something so specific. They'll just be talking about their favorite League of Legends character. And I'm like, you've never played it. I just do not believe for a second you've ever played it. And it sounds so convincing. But I'm just like, nah. Liar. And they are. Because they're just given a little PR package to learn. And they know that people... Like, there's nothing better. You're sitting there and you're like, wait, fucking Pedro Pascal is a Vel'Koz main? I'm a Vel'Koz main. He's my favorite actor ever. I'm going to watch everything he's in. Done. You've just fucking radicalized a massive percentage of random losers on the internet watching every TikTok. And they've started doing that in a lot of interviews. And it's hard, man. It's hard to tell. We're living in a fucking dystopia. And if you don't believe that, fucking look at that Jazz video. Do you see the Jazz? The fucking... the most dystopian things ever on TikTok. The fucking Lebanon Jazz stuff. My God. They're all over the place. I saw a couple of them last night, but... It's the most dystopian thing you will ever see. There's an even more dystopian one where they wait on like a countdown on the music, and the music hits when the missiles light up in the sky. I don't know how to find that one. So yeah, when these actors say that they're into League of Legends or whatever the fuck they say is the most specific thing or whatever, or they're like, oh yeah, I have an anxiety disorder, or you know we're each other's safe space, that kind of stuff. I want to believe it. I do, and I do think it does do a little good, because it at least validates quite a lot of, especially the mental health ones. I just don't know if it's a PR team or not. And I hate being lied to. I just want to live in an authentic world, and with every day we stray further from authenticity, don't we? Aqua equals Dylan Quinn. Yeah, that's true. They do have a similar sound. I distrust fame as a baseline. Yeah, it's tough because creative attention seeker is everyone I know. All of the best people. I know only a very small handful of people who don't fit into that bracket in some way. The best type of people are me, the same as me. Attention seekers, creative attention seekers who have gotten over it. The best. Because the people who do, otherwise you end up with the, and when they grow up to be a comic or actor, they'll be rewarded and never learning and never understanding or learning. That one. They'll become them. That character. But there's a Venn diagram crossover between that creative types who need attention and straight up narcissistic, competitive industry types. And both of them are very charismatic and they have a lot of crossover qualities. So you don't often know which one is in which side of the Venn diagram until it's too late, or until you've got to know them or whatever. And from the outside, it is almost an impossible game to play. And I know it on the micro level of like YouTube and Twitch. I've met some like relatively well-known actors and directors and producers and stuff, and it's such a crapshoot, and you honestly just don't know. You meet them and you're like, wow, I can't believe how much of a massive fucking bitch she is. She seems so nice and like quaint and chill and like just so creative and original. And you meet them and you're like, oh my God, you're so fake and fabricated. And then sometimes you meet these like actors or, like YouTubers or Twitch streamers, and they seem like they're just the most basic cookie cutter YouTuber or Twitch streamer or like an actor or something, and you meet them in real life and they're like, yeah, I have this really fucking cool side project that I work on, and yeah, I enjoy doing my daily stream and stuff, but I've been working on this cool side project and they introduce you just as the most unique piece of creative artwork you've ever seen. You can't even comprehend what it is until they show it to you because it's so original, and you're like, oh, you're the most creative, coolest, most dope, amazing, interesting person I've ever met, and I had you so wrong. You really can't tell. You really can't. And I've never really gotten too deep into the fucking Hollywood scary side, but I brushed shoulders with quite a few high-level people for a few years, working for Google, doing YouTube stuff, working for a high-profile YouTuber. I met a lot of people, and you just really don't know. You really don't know. Even if you think you're really good at insight, you know I am. You know I am. I've proved it to you time and time again. I guessed that Beckel was a secretary off of one message. My insight level is high. It's the only thing I have expertise in on the skills of a D&D sheet. And even I just fucking have no idea with them. You just cannot know. And I wish that I could, because I want to like Pedro Pascal. This conversation's insane. Tom Holland and Zendaya? I don't know. I agree, they seem very chill, but I don't know. I just don't trust any of them. I had a thought about AI yesterday, that it was created to destroy truth so that we'll never know what's ever real again. Yeah, have you watched the new Black Mirror series? It's not that great, but there is an episode that touches on that, right? Was it Black Mirror? I watched something where that was happening. Maybe it wasn't Black Mirror. What did I watch recently? Where they were living in a world where AI was just scrubbing out. It was like something that was just on. I'm sure everyone's seen it. AI is just like scrubbing out. Was it a game? Was it a game we played? What was it? What did I recently ingest that was set in a world where an AI was quietly reframed? Oh, it was fucking Mission Impossible, the fucking final bullshit. One of the worst movies I've ever seen. But there's an AI that's like rewriting reality in front of everyone. And even like the president doesn't know. You know, like everyone doesn't know. And as much as like the Mission Impossible movie overall was so bad, the concept was good. And it like, so that's the point. Did Tom Cruise know? Was he the only one? Kinda. Yeah. They've been building it up for multiple. It's such a stupid movie. They retconned so many old Mission Impossibles too to make this one make sense. It's so bad. It's not a good movie. There's one good scene that I'm glad I saw it in the cinema for. There's one, and it's a pretty long section of the movie, which is a submarine part of the movie, and the sound design on it was really good. And the is it thalassophobia of like being underwater with a big thing? There are these like two submarines and he's underwater with them, and it's good. It's like really good. I really enjoyed that scene. That scene was really good. And he ruins it because he doesn't speak for the whole thing. This whole movie is just like dog shit beginning, dog shit ending. Then there's this one scene in the middle, and there's no dialogue, and it doesn't cut away. The editing in this movie, like they keep cutting away to other people. I didn't hate the editing, but it does do a lot of like cutting back and forth between different groups. And it doesn't cut away, and it just focuses on this fucking submarine scene, and it was really good. And then he ruins it because he's underwater and he doesn't know where to go, and for no reason. He's not spoken in minutes, and the scene was really immersive and really good. And he's like, he's trapped, he doesn't know where to go, and he goes, torpedo tube. Ruined it so badly, and swims into a torpedo tube. Ruined it so fucking much. It's unreal. Pissed me off so badly. Whenever any character speaks to themselves, it's insane 90% of the time. Says it out loud. Ruins that whole scene. I'll do anything. If I could speak to Tom Cruise, I'd be like, look, can you get in there? Fucking George Lucas Blu-ray release. Cut that bit. I know that a lot of people wouldn't understand that he would see a torpedo tube. You know, like maybe it has a sign above it, which would have to be in Russian, I guess. I think he's on a Russian sub. But maybe I don't know what you need to get across that it's a torpedo tube. I honestly think people would just figure it out. Even if just show that it's an open thing. And they'll go, I don't know what that is, but I'll figure it out. Or it's an open, it doesn't matter. But he says the words and it ruined it so badly. And I hate it because it's the only good scene in the whole movie. I hate it so much. I know Mission Impossible movies are not really meant to be the greatest thing ever. You go and watch them because you're interested at the stunts that he did. You just get to see a show reel of like, what insane shit did Tom Cruise do for this movie? That was a cool stunt. I appreciate how they filmed it. I appreciate how they did it. Okay. And the rest of it is just whatever. It's better than the last one they did, but that fucking ruined the whole thing. Anyway, in that the AI is rewriting reality to the point where the president doesn't even know that reality is being rewritten, you know, and all the countries don't know that reality is being rewritten. So they're going into like a world war situation because no one knows what the truth is because AI is just in everything and just changing the media. So even if you say something on TV, the AI rewrites it so you said something else. And no one ever knows that you didn't, you know, because it just keeps changing text messages and pictures and stuff. And I think it's very possible. As stupid as the movie is, the concept is possible. So yeah, I don't think AI was created to destroy truth. I think we just create stuff because we're like, we can. But I do think it's very easily manipulated to be used in that way, yeah. The moment it becomes a real AI, because the thing is, AI isn't AI. We haven't created an AI yet. An artificial intelligence. We've just got hyper Google. We have a hyper search engine that's just the fastest reactive search engine. Unbelievable how quick it is. That's what we've made. It's one of the only things that helps me sleep at night. But if you combine that with an actual AI and a learning algorithm, I think then we're in trouble. But, you know, everyone wants to talk about AI. I actually don't care that much. I'm sort of bored about speaking about AI. Everyone's always talking about it. But I do think whack is a possibility in it. Keanu Reeves seems like a decent guy overall. Yeah, it's hard for me to disagree with that. He's a good exception to the rule because he's just done so many things that clearly disprove that he is part of that classic psychopathic Hollywood cabal thing. But again, I would never know until I really spend time with any of the. If I spend a year with Keanu Reeves, I might by the end of it feel like I could believe it. I've watched quite a lot of things with him, like just random interviews or random TV shows, like that one he did with fucking Norman Reedus and they ride around on a bike or whatever, and he just seems like he's not into all that stuff, you know. But then, you know, you never know. Sometimes they come out and they're like, I'm into Scientology. Keanu Reeves is the best. I almost want to watch it now, yeah. It's worth watching as an absolute mindless movie. And I think if you watch it with a good like surround system and a nice big fucking 4K TV, that submarine scene is legitimately fucking good. It's legitimately good. Might be some other moments and stuff, but yeah, overall. They lean too hard in the stunt meme with this one. This is the part where you look directly into the camera and say the last entire 2 hours name into the stream was actually generated by AI. Yeah, I know, right? The stunt meme was just how they started promoting all these Mission Impossible movies after the one where he was on the building, though, wasn't it? It's because they got so much traction of when he hung off the side of the plane. So they're like, They just started promoting it that way. I get why they did it, but I mean, I don't know. The Mission Impossible movies are basically just the same as the Fast and Furious movies for me. They just got so silly and dumb. I mean, the first one is so different to the rest of them. The first movie is like a pretty decent spy thriller with just a lot of horrible Dutch angles. And then the second one is by far the dumbest, stupidest, weirdest movie. That's the John Woo one, I think, right? Whatever is that? It's just fucking crazy where he kicks the gun up and on the bikes and stuff. And it has the best song. That one is the one that is that the one with the best song? No. Which one has? Because one of them's got a Metallica song. That's Mission Impossible 2, is it? Which one has the Limp Bizkit song? Because honestly, that's the best Mission Impossible song. It is. It is. No, it is. Fight me. It's the best Mission Impossible song. Oh, they're both MI2. Then MI2 has the best 2 songs maybe ever made. I love both those songs. And that, do you remember the Limp Bizkit video when they were all dressed as Mission Impossible in the kitchen? But yeah, the movie was crazy. The only good one, if I remember correctly, is the one that has Hoffman in it. Philip Seymour Hoffman is the bad guy. And then they ruined that movie with this new one. That's how bad this movie is. It ruins that one. But it still wasn't good. Mission Impossible 3, is that one? Yeah, it still was not a good movie, but he was good in it. Because he was good in everything. And then I don't know after that. The one with Henry Cavill was probably the next best one. And then the one they released during COVID was just clearly a COVID movie. So all COVID movies, as much as I want to give them advantage on their death saves because they were filmed in COVID. I'm also like, don't be so greedy, just wait till COVID was over. You know what I mean? And then make your movie. And you can tell it's made in COVID. Every COVID movie was just a weird green screen movie or a movie where only 2 characters were in it in the same room for an hour and a half. And it was just a weird period of time. But yeah, I don't know. I think that was the last one though, right? The COVID one. And this one's better than that one, but only just, I think that's the only reason why. Because any movie's better than any movie made in COVID. The first one was J.J. Abrams. Really? No. Mission Impossible film series. It was Brian De Palma. You liar. There's no way J.J. Abrams. The one with Philip Seymour Hoffman was J.J. Abrams. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, that explains why it's visually different, but it doesn't explain why. Who wrote it? J.J. Abrams. Robert Orsi? I don't know who that is. And Alex Kurtzman's written a lot of stuff. Yeah, I guess it's just Philip Seymour Hoffman being great. Then, what a carry. This one's a different movie to everything. This one as well. It's just a completely different movie. Then there were the ones that had these two. They were the ones that had Jeremy Renner in, right? And then these 3 are all similar, I think. The Christopher McQuarrie just started banging these out every few years, huh? Him and Tom Cruise just started making one of these every few years, look. Just bread and butter, innit? Payday movies. I remember the first one being absolutely banging, 1996. It was a good movie. I've not watched it. I watched all of the Mission Impossibles some time ago. Or oh no, I didn't actually. I think I just caught up because I'd missed a few. I think I watched like 2 of them or 3 of them in a row. And then watched the COVID one. Whenever that dropped. But I remember the first one being legitimately pretty good. To Cruise's credit, he did pay out of his own money to get the crew able to stay in work by funding the COVID safety stuff. Yeah, but it's still great. I bet he got paid more than he spent. And then his tax wrote off that money. I'm not any of that propaganda that comes out about Tom Cruise being a fucking just a good guy. No way. That guy's a fucking maniac. For sure. It's all just that's for sure propaganda. That's exactly the type of shit that I just don't know with all the other actors. Has for sure tasted human meat. You know, because he needs to in order to feel anything in him anymore. When Lex Luthor saves the world, yeah, maniacs do good, but not for good reasons.
Scientology.
Kitty Bobblehead just writes one word. Just pushes one manila thing across the table. Just says Scientology on it. Case closed. Case closed. Back it up. We're done. Yeah. I don't know how awful Tom Cruise is. I know he did some awful shit to his daughter. He like cut her off or whatever because she, I don't know, one of them, the one he had with Thingy, because something to do with Scientology, I think, which I don't trust any men like that. But I mean, you don't know what's going on in these families, you know. I don't know. I don't know how to. It seems you could place it in a very cut and dry way, I think, if you wanted to, but I don't know if stuff is ever that simple. My eyes hurt so much. I might have to give myself some eye drops. I'm kind of tempted to watch that fucking Materialists movie that has Pedro in it. Isn't it A24? I heard they marketed it like just a rom-com, but it's not. And I don't think either way I give a shit. But I'm curious now. You know? Can I sit through? Because the thing is, if I get to the end of it and I didn't like it, I'm actually going to hate myself. It has Dakota Johnson in it, yeah. Who's the second most attractive person in the cast. Because we're forgetting someone. My number one. Alright? And I don't want to have to keep admitting this. Because it's so basic. Alright? But can we just... It's by the right director that did Past Lives. I've not seen that. What's Past Lives? Shall I watch that? Past Lives film. A 2023 romantic drama film written by Celine Song in her feature directorial debut. Follows two childhood friends over the course of 24 years while they contemplate the nature of their relationship as they grow apart, living different lives. Like, that sounds so triggering. A man who's just got out of a relationship that was 10 years long where we just slowly grew apart and became friends. Past Lives premiered. This was A24 as well. This is fully Korean though, is it? It says English Korean. Is it in Korean or not? Is it a Korean movie? Cinematography, Kirshner, Fraze, Christopher Bear, Daniel Rossen. Maybe it's not. Or did they just hire them out? What's the predominant language in this movie? Oh, it goes back and forth? I can watch that. I mean, I don't care. But sometimes I don't want to watch something with subtitles all night because I just want to like mooch around on my phone. You know? I haven't watched any anime because I'm just waiting for dubs. Fat dubs! Can I watch the end of that My Hero thing yet, Greg? I was waiting for you to tell me to watch it. I'll watch it. But that was good, Katsy. I trust you because you can draw, which is insane. But it means you're creative and you can apply a creative brain to a piece of paper. So I just value your opinion over someone like Plumrug, who's like a guess the moveset from Texas. He's never done anything creative in his life. Plumrug staring at his 5-year D&D game notes as a GM. Even though Plumrug, if I looked at Plumrug's GM notes, they're probably just all my campaigns, but he just renamed them. Blying Gorder. Gistlight. Jizzlight. You're fucking full of shit, he is. Celine Song is apparently doing a series for HBO titled Damage. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, drama around esports. Okay. 2 more episodes. Alright. I enjoyed it. It was tender and lovely. Am I going to fucking cry though? Is it going to trigger me out? I don't know if I have the strength for like romantic stuff. I don't know why. It's probably Expedition 33. I know that's insane. It's because I'm in therapy. I have to do therapy today. She cancelled on me last week. Let me double check. She's not done it again because I didn't check. I just joined the fucking thing and then I was like, where is she? Looks like we're still here. I'm finishing up my New Game Plus run today. Oh shit, yeah. You can do the other ending. He's staring down the eyes of a dog at the moment, questioning everything with Portal's imaginary whispers running down the back of his neck. As he shaves another dog. I wish I could think. I wish I was more attractive like Douglas. I wish I was more attractive and funny and had original thoughts like BradWOTO. It looks so ugly at the moment and I don't know what's doing it. I guess it's got to be my hair. Or like, is it this? Is it my skin? You know when you just look consistently bad? I know some of it's my eyes because my eyes are so destroyed. I have this thing called blepharitis that's been really bad this year. Makes my eyes go like red around the edges. You can kind of see it on stream. This one's real bad. I've been sleeping okay. Just looked really bad for like 2 weeks. I have the thing. It could be the heat, but I have the thing. You know when you wake up in the morning and your face is all like puffy, but not in a cute way. Sometimes people wake up and their face is all puffy and they look cute, and sometimes you wake up and it's like your lymph nodes have gone fucking haywire and you just look wrong. You know, I don't know what it is. You just look weird. I have that all day. Immediately form red island. No, I just sometimes have really bad blepharitis, it's called. And I've had it this year because I have a fucking thing in this eye. It's like a sty thing. Can you see it? I've had it since January. I went to the doctor and was like, "Can you do something about this?" And he went, "Oh, just put a hot compress on it." And I was like, "I've already done that." And he was like, "Put a hot compress on it." And I was like, I tried that. And he was like, "Yeah, it's like a thing that will, it's a blocked whatever tear duct. It will just put a hot compress on it." And I was like, "I did that. I know what it is." And he went, "Put a hot compress on it." And I went, "Okay, I don't fucking care then. If you're not going to do something about it," and it's just been in there ever since. It's called something else though. It's called like a Goujon or something. And I think it needs to be surgeried out, so. But it's fucking with my eyes real bad. But yeah, whatever's going on with me, whatever, I know that like I haven't complained about it much this year because I spent too long last year complaining about it, and I just promised that I wouldn't talk about it anymore this year. I'm still sick. It's just nowhere near as bad as it was last year. It's very light. It's sickness light plus compared to last year, but it's the same thing. Last year I was experiencing it on a very intense level because I had multiple different things happening at once, and I think because the other things have cleared up and this thing remains, the symptoms aren't as intense, so they're not exacerbating the symptoms of this thing, whatever it is that they're still testing me for. And we still don't know if it's a heart thing or an autoimmune thing or what, you know, or an allergy thing. But I have the cardiology appointment at the doctor. I think it's in next week. Might be a week. Yeah, it's this next Monday. Oh god, that means I have to fucking tell this therapist I can't do it next Monday. I need a piece of paper to remind me or I will forget. But it's at 7 p.m. Right? Remember when I said that? I'm sorry, do I have any paper? Where's the paper? Yeah, I hope they figure some of it out. I don't know. I am still technically unwell, and I get little flare-ups of it. Not as badly or as intensely as last year, but I have had a few days where I just feel rough, and I'm like, oh, here we go again. It's that thing. I just sort of like grit my teeth, and you know, most of the time I can kind of ignore it. But a couple of days I've had to just like lay on my sofa and not feel well for a few hours. Most of the day, really. And then wait for it to go away or whatever. But it's fucking with my eyes, basically. Whatever it is messing with... Because I used to have blepharitis really badly when I was a little kid. My eyes were always stinging. I would go outside and my eyes would water because the edges of your eyes get very sensitive. It does with me. There's slightly different versions of blepharitis, but mine, it would... Yeah. And like I'd get so much like fucking shit in my eyes. Get all crusty and I'd have to clean them. That's why I used to put cortisone on my eyes. A doctor gave me cortisone cream. Cortisol cream? No, cortisone cream. And I would put it on the eyelids and it would make it go away. And it felt so good. And then I went to another doctor who was like, don't put that on your eyes. It's a steroid. You'll go blind. And then I needed glasses. But yeah, it works. That's the thing. If you have bad blepharitis and you put cortisone cream on your eyes, it goes away, and it's it feels so good. But obviously, you know. So it's why my eyes are so dry. You know, I keep saying my eyes are dry, and I think having the car AC and these fans blowing is making it even worse this week. Maybe that's why I look like shit. Anyway, I look like shit. It could just be that I'm old. The other thing is, like, I think this is a thing of getting older. Every few years, you just sort of catch yourself in the mirror and you're like, oh, cool, I'm old now. You know, I'll never look young and beautiful anymore. Not that I've ever been particularly stunning looking, but you know your own baseline for yourself. You just catch yourself and you're like, okay. I don't think I look too bad for me. I think I've looked worse when I was younger than I look now in my old age. I don't think I look too bad. I don't know if that's just that I'm mentally healing and I have less body dysmorphia or something, or if I actually look okay. You know, I think I've definitely looked worse. When I look at pictures of me from even a few years ago, I'm like, oh, you look like shit. I'm not really saying I'm dog shit ugly or anything, but I know where I'm at. I've never been the most beautiful fucking prince in the world, but you know your own baseline. And I just look bad lately, and you know, my skin just, I don't know what's going on. I feel like shit. I feel like shit about it. Look bad all the time. Look bad all the time. I don't remember what got me onto that conversation, but now I'm thinking about the fact that I have to do this fucking therapy session. I love doing therapy. It makes me feel so good inside. Overall, it does make me feel better. The improvement on my mental health when I'm in therapy is just astonishing. But the act of doing therapy and the work and the emotional, it feels like you're not doing it, but it feels like, what's the thing where the guy's always pushing the rock up the hill? It feels like that, because it feels like you do a therapy session and you get absolutely battered emotionally, and then for the rest of the week you start pushing the rock, Sisyphus rock, up the hill again, and then there's another therapy session and the fucking rock falls back, and then you push a rock up a hill again. You know, for me it feels like a reset every Monday, because I have to sit and talk about shit I don't want to talk about. But the overall improvement is astonishing. I react really well to therapy, but it's just like such hard work. It's like if you had to cut off an inch of your penis to grow 2 inches back. You know, you do it, but the part where you have to cut off an inch of your penis would suck so bad. It's the worst thing. It's just fear and pain and blood, gore, horror, healing. But 2 inches grow back, and you're like, okay, well, I need another 2 now. So you cut off another inch, grow another 2. That's therapy. At the end of it, you got a massive penis. Pain to get there. It was rough. That's therapy. A good analogy. Fuck you, Plum Rock. An appropriate analogy. BradWOTO tries to get men to do therapy, you know? Every woman in your life is like,
Do therapy, you're a fucking lunatic, you're a maniac.
you're like, no, love, I ain't fucking doing therapy.
I've been in therapy for 8 years and you're a bastard. Just do some fucking therapy, you're unhealed, you're fucked up.
I ain't fucking doing it. BradWOTO shows up. Let me fucking put it in a way that you'll actually fucking understand, alright? Because the broad ain't making fucking sense, and you can't do what a woman tells you anyway, because what does that make you? a woman. But let me tell you something that's going to frame this to help you get into therapy. Imagine every time you cut an inch off your penis. Getting the lads in therapy, BradWOTO style. Okay? That's going to stay with me all day. But if you get in therapy, it'll stay with you for the rest of your life. You'll have a big swinging dick of the brain. Brain dick. You want a big strong brain dick? I heard the human teeth have the power to bite through a finger, but our brain are programmed to go, what the fuck, stop that if you try. I reckon some of you in here could do it. Because some of your fucking brains are wired so wrong. That some of you would try that right now and be like, oh, well, I did it. Blood. A finger under your tongue.
I fucking did it. It wasn't that bad at all. I could do it. My brain didn't stop me.
Oh, yeah, you're a fucking maniac. That's why. Not you. You know, it's one of those. I heard the human teeth have the power to bite through a finger, but our brains are programmed to stop that. Not you, though. You're a maniac. Your brain's programmed wrong. Imagine I just did it. Right then, in that moment. I read that comment from Gary and went, huh. You go, it wasn't that bad. Don't know what you're talking about. What are you fucking worried about? Wrap a thing around your finger, you know? Just. It weren't too bad at all. Look. Bit my pinky finger. Well, you can bite down on your finger, but to clean bite it off. I was talking to someone about Sons of Anarchy recently, and how I always think about the moment. I think it's Kurt Sutter's character. Kurt Sutter is the guy who wrote Sons of Anarchy. And he has a character in the show, and in one of the later seasons he's being interrogated by the police, and they're asking him questions, and he doesn't want to answer them. And as a sort of point of defiance, he sticks his tongue out and pins it between his teeth, and then just slams his fucking chin down on the interrogation desk and bites his own tongue off. And it just fucking lands on the table, and he just fucking barely even reacts. There's just blood running down his chin. And I was like, what the fuck? And I think about it maybe once every 2 months, that scene. It was fucking crazy. And I know that if you bite your tongue off, there's just a massive chance you'll die, because it's like, what is it, like arteries or something run through your tongue? But I would so do that shit. I would so do that shit. If someone was like, tell me what I want to know. And I would do it, not even an interrogation. This is just someone I don't even know has walked up to me on the street. I could just walk home. I could just walk away. And someone comes up and says, tell me how Missler ends. And I go, I don't want to tell you. And they go, tell me. I would go like that. Bite my tongue off. Just because I have such an authority problem. And a brat problem. And I think about him biting his tongue off every single day of my life. I was going to play Zelda today, but we haven't done it, have we? We've just been chatting shit. I'm sort of too hot. People on YouTube, I just titled it as Zelda, and there is no Zelda. No Zelda has happened. I don't actually know how to change it, the title. I can change it on this. Really easy, look. Watch. Boom. Twitch changed. I don't know how to change it on YouTube. YouTube's weird. People on YouTube, like, they actually exist. Yeah, they creep in every now and then and say something completely out of pocket and then leave. Man, I'm so annoyed I have to call my bank. When does my bank close? When do you close? "24 hours? Oh, this is sick. I'll call them later on. Might be able to get it fixed tonight. Fucking lovely. Lovely jubbly. Gonna get hotter, I know, man. Have a look what my app says. That's completely useless because Britain's weather system is nuts. 28 today, 28 tomorrow, Wednesday 26, Thursday 24, Friday 24. The weekend is warm, which I'm okay with because I'm going in the car. I'll be in the car. If I'm in the car, I'm fine. The fucking AC in that car is the best. What do we got at the weekend? 27 Saturday, 28 Sunday, 27 Monday. This is it, isn't it? It's just like this for the week. In fact, enjoy Thursday and Friday because this fucking horrendous oppressive humidity is with us. I've settled in for it. I cracked out both the fans. I've accepted the electric bill. They've both been running at maximum. There comes a point in both summer and winter where you have to just accept the electric fan bill and the gas bill in winter. I think I only turned my... I managed to save a bit of money over winter because I turned my heating on like, what, 3 times? Because I was being superheated by the apartments below. So I just didn't have to turn it on, which is great until now. And I am just being fucking roasted alive by these people below me. And they're not even doing anything. They've probably got there. They're cooling their flats as much as they can as well. But the apartment building is just trapping heat on level 1, which traps it for level 2, which traps it for level 3, which traps it for level 4, which traps it for level 5, which traps it for level 6, and traps it all the way up to the tippity top. And it's just awful up here. Awful. So I accepted the electric bill. I cranked them out today. Both the fans. Turned them on. I would say it's done nothing. But what will no doubt cost me hundreds of pounds next month. Are you about to beat Zelda? I think so. I've got 1 Divine Beast left. I have the Master Sword. And we have 1 Divine Beast, which is the fucking boiling hot place that I'm dreading going to. But is an appropriate place to go because I can feel, you know. His dick don't work. Whew. Yeah, it's hot. I wish I wasn't so unbelievably averse to earbuds. But everything sounds so horrible. I don't know how any of these fucking streamers stream with earbuds in. Because the sound quality is dog shit on everything you listen to. It sounds so bad. But it would be nice to have my ears out because these headphones are like, they make my life so, they make me feel sick. After 3 hours of a stream, which I'm guessing is about now, I start to just, my head feels so hot. I just start to, you get that like, it's like that, I don't even know what it is. It's like sunstroke. You know when you start to feel sick from heat? You start to feel like nauseous. That's what I get. In-ears are awful. I put in earbuds for 3 seconds for deafness and immediately rip the setup apart to get my earbuds back up and running. My rule is I will do earbuds if the fit really needs it for a table story show. And even then, I will quite often only be in full glam for episode 1. And then after that, I'll probably switch to these. Because I kind of hate missing out on, like, if I'm in, like, especially if I'm in, like, a WAC or a PB show, missing out on the audio design sucks. I don't want to be there. I don't want to be in the show then. If I'm going to miss out on the, like, the music they've curated or the sounds they've curated and stuff, I don't want to be there. And basically that's what I'm missing out on. When I put earbuds in, I can like, all I can hear is the loudest version of everyone's voice. And it's just horrible. It's just horrendous. I hate it. It's the second worst noise after an extractor fan above your oven, which is the worst noise ever created by human beings. How did they make that such an auditory nightmare? An extractor fan. Oh yeah, just turn this on and it will, you know, stop any mold and it will stop all the grease and everything around your kitchen. Yeah, great. Okay. The worst noise. Change it. Hi, Darwin. Speakers are not an option. No. My microphone picks up on speakers. If I had speakers, the speakers would, you would hear everything I'm doing in the game through the speakers, through this. So you'd get this horrible, like, refraction of sound. I need someone to come in and fix my whole setup as well. Like, my mic settings are all wrong because they were done by PB and Whack 112 years ago. And I need them to fix it for me. But I hate asking them to do it because they have to do it for everyone. And this is the problem with not teaching someone how to do stuff. The teach a man to fish thing. If you don't teach me how to do it, which Whack and PB never do, because they're exhausted and tired and busy. So like, look, let me just quickly do it for you and then I can actually get on with my life. Instead of give you an hour-and-a-half seminar that you're probably going to forget and ask me to give you again anyway. Well, it just means that every couple of years I have to be like, Mom and Dad, I pissed myself again. Annoying. Earbuds for 4 years of work and I did permanent damage. Switched to Bluetooth headset. Finally said me, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Earbuds are probably not good for your inner ear either, are they? None of it's good though, is it? None of this is good. I'm like fucking 6 inches away from a screen all day, just, and then I'm like, why do my eyes hurt all the time? Just being annihilated by fucking blue light or whatever the fuck, you know. I want to get laser eye surgery, but I think I can only get it on one eyeball. And also, deadly fear of the actual procedure. The beyond uncontrollable fear. Uh-oh. The sleepiness is arriving. It's not even sleepiness, it's just the heat. Saps your energy, doesn't it? At least you're getting out and driving. It's not so much that you're staring at a stream as much as you're always looking at close distance. That's true. It's too late for my eyes. My eyes are fucking cooked. I fucked them up. They're done. I don't really like wearing glasses, but I don't mind it. It would be nice to just be able to see with your own eyeballs, you know? The only time I think about it is if there's like, if I'm in a post-apocalypse. I have like some older spare glasses that would probably just not work that well if these ones broke. I've got some sunglasses. And once they're done, I'm blind. I'm blind, man. In a post-apocalyptic environment. You know? You gotta fight a death claw. Blind. Blind. Sadly, laser eyes are an X-Men thing. Actually, Cyclops doesn't have lasers for eyes. He has a concussive force beam. It's not even hot, it's cold. It's actually not even leaving from his eyeballs, it's coming from an alternate dimension. So, actually, Gary, change your joke. There's probably someone else in the X-Men who has actual laser eyes, but I don't know off the top of my head. Felix K is here. Thank you for the 84-monther, my friend. Who knew that when you get a girlfriend, you would also become the tech support of their entire family? You are talking about you and not me. Confused me. And I was like, how did you find out that I have a girlfriend and that I spent all morning fixing my girlfriend's family's phone thing and then decided to buy my own phone? You were talking about you, so nobody heard what I just said. Creepy and weird. Everyone knew, Felix. Everyone. Because that is what happens when you're a smart person. You marry a dumb bitch. Okay. Wait, really? That's Cyclops' power? Yeah, it's not a laser beam. It's just a concussive force. It just pushes, I think, really hard. Which is why in X-Men 97, when he's falling and he uses the fucking beam to hit the ground, it should have turned the ground into glass. I'm the girlfriend. No, I'm the girlfriend. I'm the girlfriend. Fucking dope. Yeah. I didn't know that about his beam until that exact scene. Yeah. And yeah, when he opens his eyes, he's actually just opening his eyes to a parallel universe or a different plane of existence or something. And that plane of existence is just... all it is concussive red beam. So it's like he's opening a door, and as soon as you open that door, laser beam, not laser beam, concussive beam, and then closing it. That's what his power is. Can't remember when they found that out. But that's what it is. But yeah, it's like, it's not hot, you know, which is why in the comics, every time he hits people, it doesn't burn them and stuff. But people, common misconception actually about Cyclops is that he's burning people with his laser vision, but he's actually not. It's just red in color. If you would like more information about Cyclops' eye beams, I don't know it. You have to go to Booster Greg. That's Booster Greg. Onlyfans.com/Booster Greg and ask him, because I think that is all I know about Cyclops' eye beams. "7 years, thanks to me." Where did you meet? I feel like it was thanks to... it was probably Emma. Highlight of today, penis cutting therapy. Yeah, you missed out if you just walked in. You were doing D&D? It was me. A few people have met through this stream, isn't that nuts? I was kind of expecting Greg to come in. He's on a work call or something, and he's not here. Because there's no way he would have... Everyone type, wow. Even Booster Greg doesn't know that. Or I bet Greg didn't even know that that was a fact. Or a fact that even Booster Greg doesn't know about X-Men. Or, Booster Greg, question mark? Marvel, question mark? Spider-Man, question mark? Everyone just types something like that. And then we'll send it to Booster Greg. And freak him out. Ruined immediately by Omega Adamant. Woke up an hour ago. Picked up wife from airport at 2 a.m. last night. No one asked. You had a job. Type something about Booster Greg to wind him up because he's probably been dragged into a work meeting. What's the time? And what time do I have therapy? Is it at 5 or 6? Because we moved it and changed it because last week we fucking got all fucked around. Shouldn't have looked at Gmail. You've got a new message from the HMRC. Self-assessment tax reminder. Who is Booster Greg? Well, find out. Tune into the Booster Greg stream tonight. And also, you ruined it, Felix. You ruined it. No, I can't print screen that. Print screened it anyway and sent it to him. Follow Booster Greg. I have to pay them again while I'm also moving house. I know, dude. The July sting is coming. That's why I'm trying to be a bit more money savvy over the next couple months, just to give me a chance to recover, because I've had to spend a lot of money on this fucking car bullshit.
Take his badge away. We'll have your badge and gun, you motherfucker. There'll never be a cop in this town again.
Didn't look. I just saw a thing from the fucking HMRC and had a panic attack instead of actually looking at when the fucking session I have today is. How do I even find out? When's my tattoo as well? When did I say it was, chat? Oh, I've got a couple weeks on that. I've got 3 weeks. I've got a hospital appointment next week. Tattoo the week after. Therapy this week. I keep forgetting about them because I've trained my brain, or I've begun training my brain to not just fucking think of only stuff I have to do coming up, because I'm just doing my brain in all the time. Like, if someone says, oh, you've got a hospital appointment on the 23rd of fucking October, I will spend between now and then being like, 23rd of October, I have to make sure that I'm ready for the 23rd. On the 23rd, I have to make sure that I've got everything ready for the 23rd of October, and I've got to make sure I get up on time, and I'm probably going to have to make sure I'm going to make sure I've got petrol in the car, and I'm going to have to drive over there, so I'm going to have to make sure that I have to tell someone that, I mean, if it goes wrong, and also I've got to make sure I've got time to get there, and so I want to make sure to account for traffic. And it's like, dude, it's in fucking 8 months. Stop. He's back. It's Booster Greg. Greg, you missed out on probably the best bit of the stream. The fucking flyers doing me in. The best bit of the stream if you're Booster Greg. Made a meal of that, didn't I? Can't use a straw. An old man. An old man sucking soup through a straw. He's just an old man sucking soup through a straw. I blame the baby. Oh, was it the baby? I thought it was work meeting. I put money on work meeting. Fly, dude. That fly is... I'm becoming the fucking Breaking Bad episode where he goes fucking crazy trying to kill that fly. Because I can see that it's just one fly. There are other flies in here. I can see them over there. They're fucking winding me up too. I hate them. I hate that they're here. because it makes me feel like I'm a scummy, dirty piece of shit, and I'm a pretty clean, tidy guy. And then they're landing on me, you know, like I'm fucking covered in my own shit. But there's one that's just living over here. He's obsessed with me. I got some flypaper coming. I've never had them before. Something about the particular combo of the stifling heat and humidity. It's like Vietnam here right now. We're in fucking Phnom Penh. It is so... Welcome to Hanoi. You know, like we're literally... The humidity is nuts. And my apartment in particular is disgusting. I absolutely fucking hate being in here right now. Because of the humidity. And I think because we've hit this vein of just like very high humidity, heat, and I live on a river. There's a river. You go down some stairs, walk out my back door, river is right there. I'm looking at it. And I think that is causing flies to come in here. I didn't have it last year. I think I had some little flies. Those little annoying ones that fucking pop in and say hello and bounce. But these are like proper flies. Like trash flies. I don't know where they're coming from. They have to be coming in from outside because I've got no trash in here. I don't even have a bin bag in my bin. And they're everywhere. There's so many of them. I've never ever had this many flies. Not in this apartment last year, and I didn't have it in my house before. I've never needed fly paper because I don't like it. I don't want to kill flies with fly paper. I think it's sad. I don't like flies, but I don't want to just be killing them. The only things I don't care about killing are wasps. And I know that's wrong. I know that deep down I know that wasps are not evil and that they do serve a purpose and that they're a living creature and they're just living their life and doing their best too. But I can't shake the feeling they might be evil. And the villains, I think they might be the bullies, the schoolyard bullies of the insect world. Okay? So I feel bad about that. And now, do I ever kill wasps? I'll kill one every 2 years. If it gets in and won't fucking leave and I'm freaking out about it, I'm going to kill it. So I can't be living in a situation where the wasp is in here with me. What else deserves to die? Nothing. Nothing deserves to die. This is my problem. I don't want to kill anything. I'm almost vegan. If it wasn't for my allergies, I'd probably already be vegan. Horses can die, but that's a personal vendetta. They don't deserve it. But it's a personal thing. And spiders... It's you or me, pal. It's you or me. I will let one live in here with me. If he keeps to himself in a corner and catches all the flies. Which I've done. I did it in my old house. I had the upstairs spider fly catcher who became my friend. And I had one that lived in a plant here. Tucked away. Kept himself to himself. Never left his little area. And that's all good. I left him alone. He had his part of the apartment. And he killed all the little bugs and shit. He's a janitor. He's a janitor that works for me. And he keeps himself to himself. But the spiders that fucking bowl around like they own the place, strutting back and forth, coming up through the drain, those giant fucking hairy motherfuckers. And they roll around, they're the size of your foot. And you'll just see it walking across the fucking center of your carpet in the front room. Like they pay rent. Like they put the deposit down on this place. Like they're paying the mortgage off. Middle of the day. No fucks given. Those motherfuckers, I can't. I can't. It's you. I have to kill it straight away. I have to. I don't want to. I really don't. Because I know they're chilling. I know they're not going to hurt me or anything. I can't do it though. Because if that thing gets under my sofa, it's on me. You understand? It's on me. Because I've lost line of sight with it. It's on me. I can feel it on my neck. It's on me now. And I can't live in that level of fucking stress if I don't know where it is. It goes under the cabinet. I don't know where it is. It goes under the bed. I can't sleep in the bed now. And I can't live under those conditions. And I have to kill him. Because I can't catch him. Because I'm too much of a pussy to get him in a glass with a fucking postcard and pop him out the window. Because I have a moment to react. And he must die. And I hate doing it. But I have to. It's me or you, bro. And I'm beginning to feel that way with the flies. Because I don't want to kill them with the fly paper. Because the fly paper is fucking evil. They get trapped on it and they don't die. They just have to be stuck on it and starve. And it takes them days to die. It's the cruelest thing ever. Maybe is it psychotic if I just like mercy kill them every hour? I'll get a little fucking pin. I just feel so bad. I literally have to live with this guilt. I need to bring this up in therapy. Is this insane? I feel so guilty about the fact that I have to kill these flies because they keep landing on me and it's making me go crazy. And I'm on stream and there's flies landing on me. I look like the fucking grimmest motherfucker living in my own rancid piss. Hey Brad, are you in your own apartment or are you at the fucking city dump? Clean your house. It's clean, I swear to God. There's not even a cup with like a bit of orange juice in it or whatever. You know what I mean? Like things that they can lay eggs in because I'm OCD. I fucking cleaned everything. I've got nothing going on. The cupboards are all closed. The food's all sealed away. And they're everywhere. Because I'm freaking... I've got fucking contamination OCD. I can't have them landing on my stuff. They're covered in disease. What if they touched someone who had COVID? Now I've got COVID. And that's how psychotic I am. If you can't trust the words I'm saying, you can trust in my actions as a person with severe contamination OCD. That the flies haven't touched anything in the house that they can lay eggs in. Because I'm a maniac and I'm going to have a shower. Clean off the fly juices from me. The zap lamp. Well, it doesn't work in the day though, does it? The zap lamp. I need them dead in the day. Tomorrow the stream will be run by flies. You'll log in and it will just be a fly sitting on the mic going like this. For 3 hours. And then it will just end the stream. And you'll all fucking still just be talking to it the same way you talk to me. And I'll be like watching it like, what? I sit there and think of stuff to say. And they don't even fucking respond to me. I come up with good jokes. They don't even bother with a lol. And they sat and fucking engaged with a fly on the microphone doing this. If there isn't a fly in the lunchbox, no, I can't do that. I'll bury each and every single fucking one of them with a full-blown human-sized gravestone. That's how much guilty I will feel. Is that pathetic? Am I sad? I know that I am. I'm like, it's like 8-year-old girl level of just pathetic, you know? You know, you can't be a bloke about to hit his 39th birthday and be like, I feel sad for killing a fly. Every toxic masculine Hollywood trope has taught me I cannot feel bad for stuff like that. All right? I failed you. I failed you, little fly. Could you trap the flies with a cup of poo? This is how you people live. You know for a fact that was straight up. That was not even like a joke from Kitty Bobblehead. Living in a house with just piss jars and poo. Just chatting. You ever see the way some people live? Like for real, like the hoarders and stuff. It is fucking unreal, some people. Honestly, the way I live might be too clean. Which I know is surprising to a lot of people. Me and Liam were talking about this with our friend Chris. Because Chris said something, I don't know what it was. And Liam was like, oh, you'd be surprised. Brad is very clean and tidy. And Chris was like, And you could see he was contemplating it. Because from a general outsider perspective, I'm like kind of crazy. You know what I mean? Like I'm a little, there's something wrong with him, you know? I'm a little bit crazy. And I'm a little chaotic. And I'm a little like, I don't really know what's going on with that guy to a lot of people. And you'd probably think I live in a fucking crazy way. I was brought up poor on a council estate. You know what I mean? This guy is not clean and tidy or whatever. But people forget I'm OCD as shit. My driving factor in life is just straight up obsessive compulsive disorder. And I don't have like tidying OCD or whatever. But I am weirdly neat and tidy because of it. Especially now the fucking old what's-her-face is gone. The messy one. When Emma moved out, within 24 hours, I kept the house so clean and tidy and in order. I, for a decade, thought I was a slob and that I was gross and untidy and messy. And I wasn't. I just couldn't keep up with her shit. Calling her out, but also so ADHD, so annoying. Doing the ADHD time skip thing that they do, where they're like, they go like this. 6 months. They haven't moved. And so now I'm like really tidy with it. But if you didn't think I was tidy, I'd get it. You know, if someone said, "Oh, there's no way that guy probably lives like shit. He probably keeps piss bottles under his fucking bedroom fucking cabinet. Search the bottom of his bottom drawer by his bed. It's filled with piss. It's filled with piss. I'm telling you, it's got to be. I'd believe that if people would think that about me, I would. But I'm not. I'm clean and tidy. And it pisses me off when there's flies in my house. What was I talking about? I'm going off on such tangents now, and I'm really fucking losing it because I'm tired. And the heat is really getting to me. I can feel that I'm getting a little delulu with the heat. Which is great because I'm going to end this stream and immediately go into therapy with post-stream exhaustion. Absolute inability to have any social time. I have to have a non-verbal hour after most streams because I've been talking for the whole time. It's like being at a party, chatting to someone, drink in hand. Oh, really? What do you do for a living? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, so, well, that's funny actually. I used to work in a building that... You doing that? I'm doing that with you. I go to a party every day and have to do general chit-chat for fucking 3-4 hours. And then I have to go into therapy. With Delulu heat energy. Heat stroke. Plus, I've just got back from a party. She'll be like, how do you feel? And I'm going to be like, kill me. please. Euthanize me. Why do I look so bad all the time? I do that every now and then just because I know someone will clip it and send it to Orcish and piss him off. You can make a trap with bottle, fruit, and cling film. Maybe you're thinking of wasps, not flies. If I create a wasp attraction device, JJ, I'm going to find where you live. If I create that and then come back in an hour and my place is flooded with wasps, I'll have to move out. And do you know what I'm going to do with my time as a homeless renegade? I'm going to hunt you the fuck down. And when I find you, I'm not going to kill you. I'm going to tie you up. I'm going to drag you back to the wasp pit. And I'm going to put you in the little fucking jar. I'm going to cover you in fruit. I'm going to cover you in cling film and fruit. I'm going to leave you in the wasp pit for what you did to me. JJ's like, it's a 50-50 shot. Might kill the flies. Or, you know in movies where they do the trope where they're like, is it the blue wire or the red wire? Boop, boop. The timer's going down, the bomb's about to go off. It's the blue wire. I think. What? I don't know. Hey, I took the class 5 years ago. Oh shit, you said you could do bombs. I took a class 5 years ago. This isn't even the bomb that was in the fucking test. Blue wire or red wire, 50-50 shot. That's JJ right now. It either kills the flies or attracts wasps. So stupid. A concept. That was so funny. I lost 5 viewers. Honestly, when I say funny stuff, sometimes I lose viewers. And it's not when I do funny stuff about women. Which I understand. I understand when I do funny stuff about women. And it is funny and not real that 6 people leave. It's all good. You didn't get it. You thought I was being serious. You think I voted for Donald Trump. It's fine. It's fine. I know the bed I've made. But that was just about flies and wasps. You know? No need for you to leave. Those 6 people want me to say like offensive jokes. You know? I see him, the fly. Every time I come back from the ads, the conversation has made such a chaotic turn. Trump was in my city last night and I almost vomited. And then the next line is, from excitement, I just love him so much. Alright, well, can we get It's Just Tomney a subscription so they don't have to watch any more ads, so they can have some context, please? And I think I'm going to pass out. Sorry, I'm poor. I don't mind the ads. Oh, I was doing it. I was about to do it. You don't believe me? Look, I was on it. I was typing the name in. I got it wrong twice. Fine, wizard, you have to look after them forever. I was too slow. Well, I was going to do it forever. So now you have to do that forever. So chuckle all you want. You've just inherited a child. It came in here. Wizard came in and I was like, oh, whose child is this? Is this anyone's child? This child needs food and shelter. Is this anyone's child? And then I went like this. I guess I'll fucking... And then Wizard ran in, grabbed the child, picked them up. And haha, I picked up the child before you. And I went, oh, I was going to provide that child with food and shelter for life. But now you have to do that. And Wizard like, oh, fuck, dude. Are you for real? Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. And gets his boob out. Feeds it some breast milk. What? Why did I say that? The delirium. There you go. For at least 1 month, no ads for you. That's what you get for being poor in here. That's what you get for being poor. Streamers handing out children. It's usually the other way around, isn't it? Some of these fuckers. Are you still in contact with PewDiePie? Froggy Sand 98. 3 messages ever. I need to get a message to him right away. It's important. That's a what's it called? Bedrum. Morse code. Are you still in contact with him? I need to get a message to him right away.
Are you still in contact with him? I need to get a message to him.
No, I just want to know. No, I'm not. I haven't spoken to him since 2019. You're probably in more contact with him than I am. I have no idea where he is, what he's doing, what's going on. Next question. Get the pedophone, yeah. Batman. What was I gonna say? I feel like I was gonna say something before that. Oh no, I wasn't. We were talking about the thing and we did it. It was Tom Nee's little wizard as a child now. $1,000. I don't think I'd even do it for $1,000 anymore. Oh, I don't have to go to the hospital. I have a cardiology appointment on the phone. It's a video appointment? At 7 p.m.? What could that possibly be? How can you do a cardiology appointment on the phone? Straight up date night with my doctor. He's just sick of trying to figure out a rare sighting of my knee on the internet. I hate my knees. I think my knees are maybe my least favorite feature on my body. Is that or wrist? Tiny penis. Changed my mind. It's absolutely astonishingly tiny penis. Do you have a heart? Yes. Cool, bye. Put your fingers on your neck and tell us your heartbeat. An appointment at 7 p.m. is bad enough. I don't mind a 7 p.m. appointment. Too much. I don't really... What I hate is that they almost always book them in between like 2 and 6, which is when I stream. Like, I have so much free time in the day because of this job that I have the privilege of going to appointments between like 9 and 1. But they always book it in during the only hours in the fucking day when I work. So 7 p.m. is fine. It would be really annoying if it was like a Tuesday or a Friday when I also work. But 7 p.m. is okay. It's just weird. I didn't know they did them at that point. Apparently it's a new thing in the NHS. Can you ask them to book them earlier? Well, I just said, I think 3 times that I'm fine with it being 7 p.m. So no, take that sub back. Not listening to me. Tomney, open your ears. I just think it's weird. But apparently it's a new thing in the NHS because they're, I think it's private doctors they're like outsourcing to. So they're doing late night private doctor stuff to, I don't know. I fucked up. Bye. Just put the microphone to your chest, yeah. Do some jumping jacks, yeah. What's your most favorite feature on my body? That's a good question because I want to be self-deprecating, but let's figure it out. This is too difficult. I'm actually dissociating. Can I pick a tattoo or something? No D&D tonight from Gary. Oh no, Gary. No, I must reply to Gary's message instead of think. Oh, I know, my fucking collarbone. My never-ending collarbone. The collarbone always makes me look good even though I don't. But it tricks. It's a trick. People like my collarbone. I didn't know it existed until 2 years ago when people made a joke about it. Got out of it. Got out of that one. My brain is someone drilled a torture device to the top of my head and said, you can't remove this torture device. If you do, you'll die. It's a pick. You can remove it and die if you want, but you will have a torture device on your head all day, all night. And in fact, it will get worse at night. At night, when you're trying to sleep, your subconscious will activate the worst possible nightmarish things. Oh, but you're really creative and really imaginative. Yeah, that just means that it feeds the torture device with some of the most fucking incredibly, accurately, astonishingly high-def nightmares. It's a fucking holodeck with unlimited creative capacity. My brain, the thing that never stops. The intrusive thoughts. Awful part of my body. Really, it should be number 1. It dislocated my left collarbone. I didn't know you could dislocate them. I thought they would just break if you broke. And it had to fuse to a section of my upper rib cage. Oh my god, can't lay on that side. Okay, well, new horror unlocked. It is fun. SSRI helps a bit with that. Yeah, kinda. It does if you're depressed. I'm not depressed anymore, I don't think. I don't really feel big sad that often. Not as much as when I was younger. It's the OCD now. The OCD is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Unbridled. Endless. Repetitive. Evil. That is the OCD in my brain. I wish I could harness the negative thoughts for good. I think it'd be like that film with Scarlett Johansson where she becomes an uber-human. Yeah, we get it, Annie. You're a good person in your heart, okay? Some of us were born evil and have just had to live that way. Look at me, I'm Annie. I'm a good person. I was assigned lawful good at birth. Brad's brain will be at Madame Tussauds between Mao and Stalin. I mean, the stream isn't going to be on for that much longer, but it's pinned. I'm going to send it to PB. Feel like that. It works for anxiety too. Yeah, mine doesn't. I've not found an SSRI that really helps with my anxiety. The only reason it helped with my anxiety when I was younger is it removed some of the depression, which made me feel slightly better, which meant that my anxiety wasn't intense. SSRIs have not really... I've not found one that helps with my OCD and my anxiety enough to justify the downside effects of it. But I know it works for some people. I'm not saying don't take it. You just got to figure your own chemistry out. Brain chemistry changes from person to person. A surprising amount. It's bizarre, isn't it? Like, most people, you cut your arm, it heals roughly around the same amount of time. But brain chemistry, you really have to really fucking experiment with different SSRIs and stuff. It's super annoying. I was on them my whole life. I've not been on one now for a year. Been off of everything for a year except for antihistamines. Not a year. 6 months. Because I was on propranolol until December. But in terms of SSRIs, I stopped taking it last June, I think. The last one I was on. Plumrug's so desperate to show off the best parts of his body. My favourite part is my shoulders. I grew up for so long despising my upper frame until about the last 4 or 5 years. If you'd like to see it, I can send some pictures into just sharing of the different close-ups of my body. The only reason, when people ask you because they want to talk about themselves, they'll be like, what's your favourite body part? And you're like, I don't know, maybe my collarbone. And then they go, yeah, for me, it's probably actually like if I just sort of do this with my arm, you can see that I've got a good cut coming in the bottom of my bicep there. And I actually like how my triceps look if I turn my arm at the right angle in the light. And my stomach is actually getting really fucking... Okay, so you just wanted to talk about your fucking perfect body while I sit as a fucking gremlin in the corner? Great, cool. Just do that. Just walk in, take your shirt off, and just start pointing at bits. But don't make me responsible for you showing off your fucking shoulders, Plumrug. An insane conversation, but probably my penis pulls out fucking 12 inches, like a Subway sandwich. Puts it on the table in front of you. Is your therapist a good fit for you? Yeah, she is good. I like... Because we've only got a limited run. I've only got a limited amount of time with her. So we haven't gotten into the weeds. We don't have time for me to tell her everything that's ever happened to me. Which is nice. Because I know that they don't actually care about the specifics. It's a good money saver for therapy. If you want to do therapy on a budget. Is to just not tell them anything that happened to you. If you know enough about your brain, just go in and say, I have OCD, I have anxiety, I have trauma. I used to have depression and I did EMDR therapy and it got rid of it. But I didn't do it long enough to get rid of the rest of this stuff. That's where I'm at in terms of a previous diagnosis from a different therapist. Here's their name and number. Or this is what I think based on TikTok diagnosed me. And... because they don't care about the specifics. That's why the meme of like, and how does that make you feel exists. Because it doesn't matter what happened to you. The effect of what happened to you is what matters. What effect it had on you and how it is affecting your daily life, how it's affecting whatever it is, because there's so many different variables. But like, you know, say you have anxiety and you become so anxious you can't leave the house, you're becoming agoraphobic and you can't go to work. Why? What's causing it? Where are these flare-ups happening? Is there a pattern? Are there certain triggers? Those are the things they need to know. They don't need to know the context of what got you to that point. I think they're more effective if you have time to do those things. If you're doing something like EMDR, this is different. I'm talking about just normal CBT shit. If you have time, and if you're doing something like EMDR, you need to probably give them that level of context. And if they have that context, they'll be able to be more accurate probably. But you can just fucking join a therapist and be like, this is my brain, this is what I have, this is what's going on right now, this is the thing that's fucking me up the most, this is fucking me up second. Go. Because that's what we've done. Because I've only got a few sessions. Now, she also at one point was like, do you think that the sessions are making you feel better? And I was like, yeah. And she went, I think we need more. And I think she booked me in for more. Remember, I'm like government mandated for this. The government put a gun to the back of my head and was like, do you want to die? And I went, yes. And they went, okay, we've got some therapy sessions for you then. And they were like, they said I had clinical problems and that I probably needed to do a short stay at a facility. And I was like, I don't want to do that. And so I'm doing this. So they were like, you need a high intensity CBT. So, you know, you have to get you with a proper fucking, you can't just be with like a little counselor. We need an actual therapist. But I went in and generally speaking, what I like about her is that she is, there are two things about me that I've found to be important. One is that quite often I need a North Star in my life. If I don't have one, I float off into space. If I don't have a direction, and this is with a lot of things, if I'm given a goal almost, I can do it. And I'm not a very goal-oriented person. Like, you know, people who are just like, I'm a very goal-oriented person. You tell me I've got 12 months to make a sale, I'll make 2, you know, in 6. Though that type of goal-oriented. I'm not that. But when it comes to certain things, I just need a direction and be told which way to go. That way's north, and you want me to go that way? Okay. How do I walk is the next question for me. I need someone almost, and it's a tricky line. If anyone has true OCD here, you've got to be careful with reassurance stuff. Like constantly needing reassurance with things is a very dangerous line because it makes you worse. But I do need someone who's like a professional sometimes to just be like, do this, and do this. How do you feel? Like that? Okay, that's fine. Do this and do this. How do you feel? Like that. Okay, do this and do this. Because if I try and do it myself, basically, if I try and like diagnose myself, try and just sit and work on it myself, I overthink it. I lose track of time. I don't know what's a pattern and what's a thing that I'm making up. I think I've been like suffering for a week. I've been suffering for a day. I think I've been suffering for a week. I've been suffering for 6 months. I think I've been keeping a diary and keeping an eye out for patterns and certain exposures and things for a week. And I look and I've written one thing in it because I started it this morning. So I need someone to be just checking in externally with me that is going, no, this is correct. Yes, this is how long it's been. You know, like it's only been 2 weeks. And I go, what do you mean? And they go, well, none of this will be working yet. You just have to start working on this stuff. Here's a technique. Do this technique. How was that? And I go, I don't know. And they go, yeah, because it's only been 2 weeks. But if you had a guess, and I go, okay, it's only been 2 weeks. So it's supposed to take longer. And they go, yeah, you need to do this. It's going to be like 6 months of a process. And I go, oh, okay. You know, as much as I think I'm very articulate with this stuff and I'm very experienced with it, I'm still trapped in here with me. And the worse I get, the worse I am at even looking after myself. I'm very good at looking after other people, I think. I think if you put someone in front of me and they say, oh, I'm suffering with this, or I have this issue, or whatever, I'm generally good at listening, but I'm also pretty good at suggesting things that they can do, especially if it's something that I've been through. If you have anxiety or OCDs, whatever, we can at least have a discussion about it. And I can speak from a place of vague intelligence and experience for sure. With myself, I struggle with it a lot. So sometimes when it's why I do very well in therapy, because I have that North Star, basically. I have someone who is not necessarily reassuring me, but is kind of at each checkpoint of like a weekly session, or maybe every, month at some point during the sessions, I'm able to have an objective perspective from a fucking person who is licensed as a therapist or a physician or something, who goes, objectively, this is the progress. Objectively, this is what's happening. And it isn't just me, because I will fucking throw so much shit in there with it that isn't real, and start fabricating shit and ruminating on shit. So that's one thing that I really like about being in therapy for myself, and it's one thing that I enjoy almost every therapist I've ever had for, is just that. But the second thing that's particularly good about her is she will say at the end of every session, she's like, okay, how was that? How do you feel about what we've put down? And is there anything you want me to change? Is there any is there a technique, or is there an approach, or is there anything you'd prefer from me? Is there anything that you can come away from this from me, a need or whatever? She says something like that, right? And the first few sessions I said, I do very well in therapy. I don't need someone to cry on. I don't really need an arm to cry on. I've got a lot of good friends who if I need someone to really if I just need to offload on someone, I can do that. But generally speaking, I've never needed that. It's probably slightly an issue, but generally I'm pretty good at healing myself over time. I don't need I need to get this off my chest type of counseling. I need you to look at me, listen to what I'm saying is going on with me, and then give me a tangible set of tools or a technique, some science to go away with and try. Because I will work on myself. I want this shit out of me. I hate it. I'm not one of these people that will wallow. I'm motivated to get it off of me, but I'm tired of having it forever and it evolving and changing constantly, and I'm having to fight new battle. I've learned Krav Maga, but suddenly I need to know karate. So give me tools, arm me up, train me to fight this shit, and I'll fight it. And she understood that, and she took that on board, and she has basically been every week. It feels a bit like going to boxing. It feels like going to boxing, and she's like, okay, you want to put your arms up higher, bring them together, and then you just really start moving your body. And I think that's the nature of it, is that I said that to her, that I was like, I respond well to just being given techniques, because I can't be trusted with myself. Not crying. Hey, a fly. Cry. A fly. I didn't really fly, but that thing happened. You ever do that thing where just a bit of your throat goes and you don't work anymore, and then you have to just be in the middle of a conversation? It's so embarrassing, and you're talking and your throat is like, and you're like, I'm just gonna choke through this to try and save face, but actually it's so much more embarrassing to try and keep talking like that. But yeah, I said to her, like, I do well if you just give me techniques and give me a North Star whenever I come back to these sessions, and if I'm rambling or I'm crazy, whatever, give me structure. Yeah, someone said structure, and just give me a bunch of techniques, and she's done that pretty well. Like the stuff that we've been working on is for my OCD. Predominantly, I've been in therapy my whole life. I did, the first time I ever went to therapy was for depression and OCD. And the second time was for depression, and then the next few times was just a mishmash. And then I went in for anxiety, but worked instead on EMDR stuff, which wasn't that long ago. I was streaming by this point. And I did EMDR therapy for a while with a really, really great therapist in the Brighton area. She's fucking brilliant. I love her. She cured me of my depression and depressive thoughts and suicidal ideations, and she cured me of my trauma, which relates predominantly to my father. Early trauma stuff that would bring up depressive elements in my personality. And I say cure, I use that term very lightly and loosely. But EMDR is fucking crazy. If you've ever done it and it was effective, it is like, it's the closest thing I've ever experienced to what I imagine a fucking D&D enchantment feels like. It's like I went to a witch and she went, look, I'm going to cast this ritual and it's going to disconnect you from how you feel about these feelings. And it's going to disconnect you on such a profound level that someone could do something that is directly triggering about this part of your life, and you won't do the fucking thing. You'll still feel things if you want, and maybe I'll watch things that will remind me of when I was 8 or something like that. But you know that feeling of just being like Doctor Strange punched out your body or just whatever. You reframe the whole thing. It is rewired in my brain, and it feels very much to me like someone just disconnected the cord which was powering that part of me. I don't know, it's strange. And it feels amazing. And I genuinely think ever since then, and it's taken me a little while to really confidently be able to feel like it, but I honestly feel like it just straight up has cured any of my depressive elements, which I've been fighting since I was 14. I've had like horrible, horrible depression. Parts of my life were just the most unrelenting emotional pain that were coming exclusively and only from that depressive source. Under the source. And I just don't have it anymore. Some of it, I'm sure, is that I grew older and I've, worked on this stuff, many years of CBT and things. But it's just so obvious to me that it was the EMDR that did it, because I went into that EMDR with it and came out of it without it. Simple as that. It's very hard because it's not a precise science. You don't just go in there and get a shot like you're, getting a COVID shot or whatever. And you're just like, oh, I have the resistance now. So it took me a little while to even realize what was happening. And it's taken me a couple of years since, the last time I went to that therapist, my last session of EMDR with her was just before I moved here. I don't know when. I think it was the end of... it would have been like the end of 2023. So a year and a half ago. It's taken me that long to really because I've just been waiting for it to come back. I was like, yeah, maybe it's going to get me. Maybe it's going to get me. Maybe it's going to get me. And it has not come back. It just hasn't come back. It didn't even come back during winter. 2 winters I went through. And I went through some fucking shit as well. Don't forget, the winter before last, the summer of this process, my dog died. And I I still don't feel good about it. You know what I mean? But it didn't cause a depressive flare up. Then I went into winter. Something happened to me that winter that I haven't spoken about on stream as well, that I just had to just show up on stream and none of you knew about it. That fucked me up. And then I went into a really shitty, cold, lonely winter. Then I ran out of money. Remember? And I was losing my mind. But I wasn't depressed at any point during it. Now, was I anxious? Yes. I was being shredded alive by anxiety and OCD. But these are two different beasts. They're two different animals. And I think they come from two different parts of my sort of trauma and processes in life. In this recent bout of therapy, I said to a therapist of my theory of like, I think I did a bunch of EMDR therapy and it purged the depression out of me. It purged and it also purged the anger that was in me. This very teenage anger of like an injustice feeling that my dad fucked up my life and I didn't deserve this life and fucking fuck everyone, fuck you, fuck the system, fuck the machine. That fire in me was quelled because it comes from a place of pain, and the pain was healed. You know, I was healed or disconnected by the EMDR. And I said, like, but is it possible? Because my theory is that by healing that part of myself, that anger and even that sadness was kind of grounding. And that because I'm not very grounded in this familiar sadness and anger in particular, that my anxiety has become a little stronger and my OCD has flared up worse. And she said, absolutely. And I was like, this was just a theory that I made up in my head and thought could be bullshit. And she was like, it's pretty common. It can happen. And we were talking about that for a good while as well. So that's kind of what happened in a way. My anger was very grounding. And I wasn't a very angry person, but there was an anger in me. It wasn't like, I'm not like an angry person who like, I have these flare-ups and I'll just fucking backhand a woman, you know, or I'll just fucking kick a fucking door in or whatever. I've never had that kind of anger. But there was an anger in me at an injustice that had happened to me in the world that I couldn't quell. And I always, it was a part of me that I disliked. I mean, I still have it because the problem is now is it's not in me and active. It's just part of my personality because it's been there for so long that these traits are part of who I am as a person. But the the active flame of that anger is no longer alight at all. So it's one of the things that's become a problem for me is that I think in curing one thing, it's slightly exacerbated and highlighted another. But I mean, we've gone off on a bit of a tangent. A lot of you know this about I've spoken about this several times. But it's just incredible. EMDR, particularly if you're suffering trauma, if you have PTSD, if you have CPTSD, it can be less effective, but it does still work. If you have a unique and individual trauma that happened to you that you can fucking remember, or at least know when it happened and was one thing, EMDR it. Try it. It's fucking incredible. It's changed me. I can't believe how well it works. And I would love to go back and do more EMDR, I think, with some of this other stuff and just see if I can fucking be a human being. If I can hit 60 and get rid of all this stuff, and just do a 5-year stint of being myself without all of this fucking psychological ringworm. I'm curious to see what that feels like. I probably won't live longer than 65. But yeah, the therapist that I'm with now, I've got to go because I've actually got this session in 10 minutes, but she is really good at providing me with just structural reassurance. Then she will just explain what's happening. A lot of it I kind of know and have been through before, but I don't mind the refresher. Again, because you can be tricked if you know this stuff into thinking you don't need someone to tell you about it because you already know it. you can be very highly emotionally intelligent and be in therapy like, oh, this is all just common sense. But I think it's important to try and just be like, treat it like a refresher and treat it, for me, I treat it like someone going, remember, I'm going to realign you. Because you're in therapy for a reason. You're all over the place. I'm going to realign you. And even though you know this stuff, it's nice to relearn or just have someone go, this is the part that matters. Because yeah, you know all this stuff, but you've also looked into all this other shit. It's the emotional chiropractor. They realign you. So yeah, she'll talk to me about like certain things that maybe I know about, windows of tolerance or all those kinds of things. But then she will be like, do this. We've said it a couple of sessions at the end of it. I'm like, it just seems so obvious. I feel like a child. It seems so obvious. Like, obviously I should just do that. And she's like, it's not as simple as that. It feels so much like obvious stuff, common sense, and basic, just basic, you know, affirming things in your brain or whatever. But yeah, man, these little I've been using, because this will be my 5th session or 6th session with her or something. And I've been applying those techniques this whole time, and I feel pretty good. I feel pretty grounded a lot at the moment. Driving has helped as well. I'm sure that I'm conflating those two things a little, but I've been outside a little more. I've been a bit more present. But that's part of it. Part of my OCD problem is I'm never present. I'm just thinking ahead and worrying. And a lot of it is just bringing yourself back into right now. You know, get back into your body. And figure out how to stay there. It's very hard to do. And then I'm basically just training my brain in the daytime hours to do that, so that when I go to sleep, it does it automatically. That's the hard part. Constantly training myself. Every intrusive thought, I have to catch it and, you know, stop it, or like bring myself back into my brain or into my body and not let my brain go crazy. But yeah, it's pretty cool. She's had some cool practical techniques and stuff, which is what I wanted. I just wanted her to, I was like, we don't have long with these sessions. I'd rather, instead of me sitting here being like, and I wish that my dad was, and my mum was, and my dog died, and my wife, you know, I don't need to do any of that. I know all of that. I can talk to someone else about that. I want you to train me how to throw a right hook. You know, I need to know how to defend myself when these fucking intrusive thoughts are coming in. And yeah, she's been doing that for the most part. She's got some plan up her sleeve for today though, so we'll see how it goes. At the end of the last session, she was like,
Next time we're gonna try the laser beam up your asshole technique.
and I was like, huh? And then she went, bye, and then disconnected. So we're going to find out what the laser beam up my arsehole technique is in 6 minutes. So I've got to go. Tomorrow we're actually going to play some Zelda. Today normally we play Gloomhaven. So I just thought we would chat. I just thought it might be nice to do a little chat today. I was going to play some Zelda if I wanted to, but we had a nice chat, didn't we? Tomorrow we're actually going to play a little bit of Zelda, but we also have D&D side quest tomorrow night. Oh, it's a concussion beam. Nice callback. Nice, dude. All right, do you want this job? Because I'm getting old and I need someone to replace me. Yeah, so we're gonna do a little bit of Zelda, then we're gonna play some side quest, and I think on Wednesday we might be doing that Firebreak game. Is that what it's called? I don't know. So stay tuned for that one. A few things going on this week that might be a little change. Could be fun. Don't know if you care. Yeah, do EMDR therapy. Trust me. You'll bloody love it. You won't love it. The process is awful, but it's worth it. It's worth it. All right, we're gonna go and see PB. She did some cool stuff setting up a new Dune thing. She's playing Dune today, which looks like fun, and I wanted to play, but was like, oh, I don't know when I'm gonna be able to play it, so I'm not gonna pay for it in case I don't play it. And I'm going immediately to therapy, so if she asks if I'm there, I'm not. But please pass along my love to the wonderful, she won't believe that I said this, that's why I'm going to do it, the most wonderful, beautiful friend of mine on the planet, the pumpkin berry. And that'll fuck her up. Alright. See you tomorrow. Bye.